Hello, y'all. Welcome to your driver's ed course on the Nintendo DS.
Wait, hang on.
Whoa, ho, 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 stop the car.
I'm not so sure about that one. I don't know if I want to go driver's ed right now.
Did they ever? They made a lot of weird Nintendo DS and Nintendo 3DS games. Did they ever put a How to Drive on the DS?
Not that I know of.
That sounds dreadful.
It sounds like something that could have happened, but I don't know of it happening.
I'm gonna choose to believe that it happened.
Okay.
Hi, Emma.
Hi, Emma.
Driver's exam DS.
Everyone wave hi at Emma. You have to wave hi at Emma. He's not going to acknowledge you. She's
Emma.
going to keep eating. What
Hey,
beautiful
Emma.
sprite work this game has.
It really does. This is like the best the sprite work ever looked in the series. Though, they did some nice stuff with the Edgeworth Investigations remaster as well.
Are those games good?
The second one's better than the first one.
I see. Oh, wait, the dialogue wants to move forward here. I didn't expect this.
The first one is kind of like the most boring the series has ever been, if I'm gonna be super honest.
Oh, that's very unfortunate. He's just... Is Shu on it? Is Shu to
it had... No, of course not.
Hi, use your permission.
Boy, I'm so glad that us, the three-headed guard, got the first line of dialogue.
It's so awesome that we all got to be here for the beginning!
I only tell lies.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right!
She's
In the medical office at the moment.
Who tells the truth? Not me, that's for fucking sure.
Medical office? Is she okay?
She's just lying
down.
She said she didn't feel good. Sorry.
What's wrong with you? Why'd you do that? What's your problem?
I minimized the window, and I apparently need to be...
I noticed. That's
Why
what
did you
Discord told
minimize
us.
the window?
I
while
didn't
we're
minimize
playing?
the window on purpose.
Okay.
Yeah.
I see.
I forgot
I
Windows...
am removing another point for that. Just for everybody on the VOD, so you know,
Hi.
I'm
guys.
giving out points to Kitt and Gloop this episode. Gloop currently has 6 points, and Kitt has 201.
Wait, 6? Oh, okay. I'm off. I missed that. I thought she was down to -2.
No.
Well, that's good. Wonderful.
And the viewers at home are welcome to play along. They may earn points as well, but you have to play along in your mind palace.
Yeah. I'm sorry, but I
can't
allow any
meetings at the moment.
Okay, Fire Mountain, you may want to turn off noise cancellation, because noise cancellation on you hates the three-headed guard.
Oh man, damn it. Okay, you're gonna have to tell me if it's like super loud from my AC once
You
I
know
turn
what?
this off.
Honestly, if it's hot, it's fine.
Are you hearing it?
A smidge.
Tiny bit, but only because the music isn't playing.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess.
I do hear it.
Yeah.
I do pretty.
Hang on.
Yeah.
Let me. I'm adjusting it to just the fan. Is this fine?
Still
Is this
coming
better?
through.
What?
I do hear some ka-chunkin'.
She's ka-chunkin'. She's ka-chunkin'. I'm sorry that you've been
So
ka-chunked.
sorry.
I'm
It's
sorry that
hot.
you've been ka-chunked.
It's hot. It's really hot.
Okay, well, you know what?
Okay.
Leave it on. Leave it on. It probably won't be an issue when the music comes on. Let's keep going.
Okay.
Most annoying client ever.
Yes, we should come back. Just kidding. The plot didn't advance at all.
Yep, the plot did not advance at all here. Alright, let's see. Oh, Fire Mountain, it's so bad. I'm so sorry.
Really? Are you for real?
Yeah, I'm so
it's-
sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh my god. Okay. I'll turn it off.
Maybe. We could probably get away with noise cancel.
Yeah, we
I
can
mean,
turn
it's-
noise cancel back on and just
No,
deal
it's
with
fine.
it. Okay,
I'm living with it. It's not that hot anymore anyways.
Okay, I understand though is the
Uh.
thing because it was hot here. Like I understand.
So freaking hot.
What if her AC has a vital clue though? Yeah. What if it does? We should check it out.
Sounds unlikely.
Woohoo! This is it, Apollo. The place where magic and dreams converge.
I like both those things. Just a while ago, it was a place where murder and nightmares converged.
Let's go say hi to Uncle Valent.
What about the case? Fire Mountain, thank you for suffering for your art.
No problem.
Oh, only a performer laughs like that.
The young Miss Trucy!
Dr. Mustard! Excuse me.
How often I'd hope we'd meet again only to tell myself it was an impossible dream.
Uncle Valent, how's it going? Glad to see you too.
Of course you are.
How pompous of him. Humility is not one of his stronger traits.
Well, Miss Trucy, how does the day find you? If you've come to give me flowers, do it after the show, I beg you.
Actually, we came to wish you good luck. And congratulations on your big magic show.
Oh? But it is I who wish to congratulate you.
For getting to see me.
Not everyone is so lucky as to witness miracles such as I shall perform.
Okay, I know that we're punishing me with points because that's the bit, but can we establish some
Yeah,
sort of point tracker?
I'll give you a point for that. I'll bump you up to 7.
Because
Okay?
it's happened so many times that we've
Yeah,
made a joke
yeah.
and then the dialogue has advanced, and that's the joke.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you get the you get some points for that one.
Awesome. 7 to 204.
It's 201.
Why don't you give Kitt 3?
Yeah,
I mean, I
you
won't
want me to
say
give
no.
Kitt 3? Would it be a problem if it was 3 of your points?
It
Oh.
would.
Okay,
It
so
would.
Kit has 203 points and Gloop has 4 points now.
Wait, I thought it was up to
Yay!
204 points.
Oh, you're right, 204 points. Sorry.
Wow. You're just skimming points off the top now, huh?
No, I'm just bad at math.
Oh, so this is all so
Who of
that
us
you can
isn't?
nickel and dime the good people out of their points. You middle woman, like
the good people? I'm just doing it to you.
okay.
The world will watch in wonderment as Magnify's illusions are reborn.
Magnify is Trucy's dad, right?
I am going to be removing another one of your points for that one. That is not Trucy's dad. That is Trucy's. I actually no. I think they are not
Trucy's-
actually technically related.
Trucy's family friend.
Yeah.
Ah, Uncle-
At best, he is Trucy's granddad.
uncle who is dad's buddy. Sort of situation.
No, Valent is
They
the
are
uncle
family.
who's dad's buddy.
Okay.
Magnify was their mentor, so he would be
okay.
Grandpa, who is dad's teacher.
Got it.
Yeah.
All right.
Here
what
on stage by my hand.
Everyone's talking about the big magic show.
stuff you say when you're in a video game and there's a big magic show?
Is it true that the I had it. Is it true that the Grammary Miracle is back at a 7-year absence? Or after a 7-year absence?
Does Valen own a monkey? I feel like the longer you're in show business, the odds that a monkey has come under your stewardship just becomes 100% sooner or later.
I don't know. I don't think you can get away with that after Friends.
Yeah, that's true.
What?
Miss Trucy, I must apologize.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
There is a monkey on Friends for a very short amount of time.
For some fucking reason.
For some fucking reason, yeah. This show and this honor, it should have been his.
Daddy.
My co-magician in training, Zach Grammary. If that terrible thing hadn't...
Was his name really Zach?
His name was Zach.
It's okay.
Games love to be naming dudes who are out of the picture Zach.
Yeah, it's just like Final Fantasy VII. Your father was a great magician, Trucy. If he were alive, then I, Valen Grammary,
Would also be alive.
would have been proud to stand upon this stage as his assistant.
Thanks, Uncle Valent. You know, I'm happy you're doing the show. To think we get to see the great Magnifi's illusions again.
She really is looking forward to this, isn't she?
It's like her whole deal, yeah.
Yeah, it kind of is.
My mentor, the magnificent Magnifi Grammary, was a true deity among magicians. A creator god who gave birth to magic and illusions that defied our very imaginations.
I was still little when I last saw one, but I still remember his shows. He did wheelies in a sports car through the air above the audience. And then sped off to outer space faster than the speed of sound.
Whew. That memory might be a little embellished.
For 7 long years, the world has been waiting for a miracle to match his.
I love when things have taken 7 years to happen.
It sure does come up a lot in this game, doesn't it?
It comes up a lot in a lot of series. Everything be taking 7 years.
As heir to the Grammary Troop secrets, it falls to me to provide one.
If you're waiting for something important to happen, it will take either 5 years or 10 years or a century or a millennium. Those are your numbers. Those are your numbers. So if it's year number 9, you're good.
Yeah, that's true. It is my God-given destiny. Yes, you, nameless face who speaks for the nameless masses. How can I help you?
If the world is waiting, why did you hold off for 7 long years? Also, excuse me.
It appears the lad is uninformed. Perhaps you have heard of the magic known as law, which governs our land.
Where is this conversation going? I have, though I'm not sure how it qualifies as magic.
The performance of Magnifi's miracle was impossible.
And illegal?
A certain law prevented it for 7 years, but no more!
What? 7 years. That phrase sure likes to pop up a lot, doesn't it?
You're not getting points for that one.
No, I'm not.
Why
I
was
was
that?
just excited. I was just excited.
Okay. A little matter called performance rights, Miss Trucy.
Can you tell us about these performance rights?
Magnifi's magic relies on an incredibly innovative idea. A trick, if you will.
Aren't the... Okay.
I might.
That trick was considered his property, and as such was protected by property laws.
Oh, intellectual property, maybe?
Magnafy knew this, and bequeathed it in his will. To one person.
You mean him?
Yes, Miss Trucy, it was your father. Zach Gramarye was the inheritor of the Gramarye miracle.
Daddy.
That's fucking.
That's right. You weren't expecting to get into IP law in this lawyer game, were you?
You know, maybe I should have expected that. The legal system might be more involved here. I was just laughing because I was thinking about how much this pose looks like an owl.
Yeah, okay, alright.
Sorry, Ruby and I have been watching a lot of videos about owls lately. We've been on a real owl kick, and this is an owl. This is a real owl moment.
Don't worry, it's not one of the fucked up and evil owls. Owls can be okay too.
No, we were watching a video about kind, adorable owls.
Sometimes the owls are exactly as they seem. They're just owls.
Yeah. Yet, as you well know, he is gone. He disappeared suddenly 7 years ago.
Wow, I can't believe that the sidekick of the lawyer has a parent who disappeared suddenly and mysteriously.
That's kind of true, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of the same as with the original game, isn't it?
Yeah.
But different.
Yeah. Wow, this game has a lot of the same but different, doesn't it?
It's almost like one of the themes of this game is succession.
I think I see where this story is going.
Once a person is classified missing for a certain period of time, they're considered... Oh, sorry.
They're considered legally deceased, correct? I think Valent would keep talking, even if like Apollo started to chime in, and Apollo's like, they're considered legally deceased.
They're considered legally deceased.
Yes.
That's right, my boy.
Exactly.
In all absoluteness, those rolled-up sleeves conceal your competence well, young man.
That's funny.
That certain period of time of which you speak is 7 years.
Ah.
Yes, Miss Trucy. Though it pains me to say it.
Your friend does have stupid sleeves. I actually think they're okay.
Yeah, this will be fine.
Yeah.
This past spring, April to be precise, was the time. Hey, I don't know if you remember this. Do you remember what else happened in April? It was the very first case of the game.
Oh, I forgot.
I forgot.
That's okay. Your father was legally declared deceased.
Is it July right now?
Oh.
It's like October.
Oh. Okay, it is a little late for rolled up sleeves.
Yeah.
Eh.
In the absence of a formal will.
Sorry, that was the prosecution pulling up on his motorcycle.
The secrets of our mighty mentor Magnafy passed to me. This was, in fact, stipulated in the will by Magnafy himself.
That's such a small detail. But what if it isn't? What if something that happened during the first case impacts here? Because there were a lot of unanswered questions out of that first case, weren't they?
Like what?
Like, why did my boss, Apollo's boss, did we get a full motive for why he killed somebody? And also, what was up with the hole in the wall? What is up with the mission that Phoenix has been on? What is up with how Trucy ended up with
the mission
Phoenix?
was establishing the jury system.
Okay, but
he did say that.
I guess, but there's still weirdness lurking around here.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Did you do this line?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Is that how it works, Apollo? Is it?
Yeah, it's called death in absentia. Blah, blah. He's declared missing permanently.
Daddy.
You should show him some stuff you got in your pockets.
I got a ticket! You want to see this fucking ticket? Bet you do.
A challenge, is it? You want me to make that disappear? Very well, give it to me.
No thanks. We're all magicians like this.
Apollo? What was that look just now?
I was just thinking how hard it is to get any information out of a magician. Okay, is that the generic dialogue?
Yeah, it's a generic dialogue.
Let's see, did he give us... What was the deal with this?
The bottom screen does seem to be stuck. What happened there?
Oh, that's weird.
Oh, Dip.
It is. Hold on, let's see. Yeah, what's up with that? Okay, now it's unstuck. I don't know why that happened.
Weird.
Yeah.
Wow.
Huh. Envelope from Mr. Wright with Grammarly's. I was wondering if you could tell me about this.
Aha! Why, that bears the Grammarly seal! Huh.
Uncle Valent? Is something wrong?
Uh-oh, here comes the scary music.
Trucy? Where did you get this?
Huh? Daddy gave it to me?
Your daddy! My partner's at Grammarly!
No. My other daddy, Phoenix Wright.
Why now? Why would your Lord Daddy?
Lord Daddy?
Lord Daddy! I love him saying, why would your Lord Daddy?
Lord Daddy? It's kind of stretching the whole archaic thing a bit.
His signature upon the back. Do you recognize it? That belongs to none other than Zach Grammarly.
What? Daddy signed this?
Might I be so bold as to open it?
I'm sorry, but I can't let you do that. What's in this envelope, I wonder?
There's some other stuff you could show him still.
Let's see, do you have any thoughts on the business card? Yep, no you don't.
No. Remember, you can hold B to.
Oh, that's
fast
right,
forward.
I can. Let's see. Oh, yeah, we did get to see inside this. Dear Mr. Drew Masham. I like the, indications on the side of this to, make it look so official. It's like, oh, it has code names and serial numbers and stuff.
It's very X-ray, yeah.
Yeah. Do I have anything else that might be of interest to you? I can just start showing him stuff. There's no harm in it.
There is, I think, one thing that he will react to.
Well, I don't think this is...
No, this is not really, something you need to think too hard about. It's just that we stopped right before it was relevant. When we were talking to Emma last time, she mentioned that there was a reporter that was involved and that he was going to the Coliseum to see this guy.
Oh, okay.
You already have shown Vera's card to him.
Let's see.
The other business card.
Let's see, where is my other business card in here? This guy. Here we go.
Yeah.
So a journalist was here on a story.
All eyes in the universe are upon my stage. All pens seek to commit its mysteries to paper.
His name was Brushel.
Brushel. Brushel. Brushel. Brushel.
I think he remembers him.
Doesn't look too happy about it.
Brushel. That cloying smell of mint when he smiles, yes.
Could you tell us more about him? What did he want?
A man by that name called on me just now.
Just now?
Valent's vision is always toward tomorrow. Valent's feet step always forward.
I like his little cane twirl every time.
Yeah, it's good. That is all.
That's all. Very confusing.
Your dad likes that phrase.
That's all.
That's all.
I am to perform a big magic show, yes? I wanted someone to cover it. Yet he had ears only for that incident.
Incident? That incident?
In any case, I requested that the rapacious reporter remove himself.
Right away!
So a painter has died. What of it? It is but a footnote in the footlights compared to the magic of a gramarye.
Uncle Valent, do you know where the reporter went?
I recommended he visit that place popular with penalized perpetrators.
The detention center?
He was a rude individual. Might I see that card?
Sure.
He would tear apart my respectability. I will tear apart him.
Ooh, here it comes, Apollo. Uncle Valent's big magic trick.
You can eat it. Is he gonna fix the card? Not sure this qualifies as big magic.
What happened to the big magic?
Is it not more miraculous for it to stay ripped?
He must have really not liked that journalist.
Now, the time has come when I must return to make my prestidigitation preparations. By your leave, Miss Trucy.
Thanks, Uncle Valent.
3 days from now, make ready for a miracle.
A timing question.
Yeah?
What's up?
Is the court case in 3 days?
The court case is tomorrow.
It would end in 3 days, would it not?
This would be like, given like so it's a maximum 3 days of court, right?
Yeah,
though we don't
so
really do 3 days anymore. Overall.
Yeah.
So usually it's just 2 days of court. So it would be like the day after the trial ends.
Okay.
Okay.
I was just, the whole
Right
thing
on.
smelled of Majora's Mask, of somebody being like, boy, this is sure gonna happen. Right after the terrible thing, you know? Like, it was like, are we making it that far, girl? Are we making it that far? 'Cause we have some hurdles to get through there.
Who knows? Who knows what'll happen in 3 days?
You?
Yeah, you know. What do you think that journalist was after? And why did Valent react like this to this little envelope?
I think it's time to pay the detention center another visit.
I can't go inside the center yet, I take it. Okay. You have to stop by our house.
It's between the house, or rather, it's the You have to go to the house before you can go to the detention centers, but I'm getting that. I think I hear what you're saying.
What the fuck?
We're all doing it for the money. End quote.
No, no,
no, no.
Oh, looks like someone's already meeting here.
Maybe that reporter?
I'm glad chat's having fun, but I am filled with concern.
But you don't like the voice that I've given this guy already?
No, I think you're doing a very good. I like your voice acting. I like your creative directions. I'm worried about who I'm going to meet. I'm pretty sure I'm about to meet Monty Mole. I'm pretty sure I'm about to meet somebody from World 2 of Super Mario.
Yeah?
You know, he...
Hey there, how you doing? Who might you be?
You know what? I stand by it. He's like if a mole was long.
Okay, fucking watch this guy's animation. You see him blink? He blinks from the bottom of his eyes. It's so awesome.
What the hell?
Everything about this guy is engineered to be upsetting. He's so great.
He's got quite a collection of object.
Why is he's like if Clippy from Microsoft Office made a wish to become a real boy?
Yeah, a little
bit. Fire Mountain, can you say in his voice, it looks like you need some help with setting up a printer?
It looks like you need some help with setting up a printer.
Awesome! This guy sends emails!
You know it, I love sending emails.
Sorry, we didn't know someone was already in here. I'm Apollo Justice, attorney at law. Talk about a nervous... He doesn't seem all that nervous to me. I guess I'll... talk about a nervous monkey.
You're Justice, you?
Woo! That's an incredible smile. You know me?
Do I know you? Of course I know you. Stares down witnesses on stand till they spill beans, comma, end quote.
This is the Evil Doctor's theme song, but with different instruments.
No, it just is. It's the same song.
Oh.
I guess they redid the instrumentation just because, like, so it sounded like the rest of the soundtrack, I guess, yeah.
That dot picture is a lot to take in.
It's a classic emote.
It is.
Which this guy represents in a lot of ways, yeah.
That's not true! What's he writing?
I fucking love this animation that, like, he's writing on his arm, then he looks at you and he nods, and then he goes back to writing, and then he looks at you again and he nods slowly. It's so good.
Are you a reporter by any chance?
You're Josie!
I'm Juicy.
Bigs my eyes at you.
Why are you grasping your udders?
That's what I do when I'm surprised.
Do you grasp not your udders?
Huh? Am I famous?
Oh yeah! Crucy White hates carrying a bag.
That's... Why a toothbrush? He's repping the West Side.
I mean, you've seen his teeth, right? He's gotta have one at all times.
You know what? He does have very nice teeth. Can you like take points away from Monty for the repping the West Side thing, or assign some? There just needs to be some action there.
Monty's in the chat. Chat's not getting points right now.
Puts everything she owns in her panties. End quote.
Are we gonna kill him?
That's so not true.
Just hold on to your britches there. I'll wrap up this interview in a jiffy.
Interview?
So, guard, I think I know what's going on here. Guarding rooms is my life. What else could I possibly need? End quote.
No!
How
many times do you have to
this? Look, I've got work to do. You deal with it.
No, you deal with them. Did you come here to interview the guard?
Holy, what a pickle!
Oh yeah, we were
Q
supposed to
won't
get...
talk, had to interview someone or go plumb crazy. End quote.
Awful.
Oh, I see.
Uh-huh. Ah!
I should have guessed.
Where's my manners?
This is... now you're worried about that?
Name's Brushel, Spark Brushel. I'm not picky. Journalist just closes his eyes, writes. End quote.
What is that nauseating, strongly mint smell every time he grins?
Until you've been interviewed by me, you don't know what thrilling is. Wild walk through crossroads of mayhem, madness. End quote.
I can see that. Oh, I like the slow nod is funny.
The slow nod is so good. This character, it's like, he sucks so bad in the most awesome way possible. Really a gem in this game of, like, incredible, like, side characters.
Oh, he's writing something again. Well, if he's a reporter, maybe he knows something?
So, Mr. Brushel, you're a journalist?
Me? Look, let me state one thing for the record here.
Yes?
I'm the interviewer. You understand, yeah?
His overly long tie looks like the streak of color in toothpaste. Fuck!
That's true.
Shit!
He's the toothpaste man.
This man's teeth!
Yeah.
He has teeth!
Yeah.
He's the
His
teeth boy.
Fuck!
His teeth.
His whole hair deal is like that. That's the bristles of the toothbrush, also, you know.
I'm the one asking the questions here. End quote.
Okay.
For instance, you think a movie director watches movies?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I think he probably does.
I really enjoy this Trucy sprite because she looks so...
She's so concerned.
Yeah. It's the face you make when, like, you're like, oh, I don't want to touch the table, it's gross. And then you realize whatever is on the table is on every surface in the house, and you're like, oh, ew.
That's such a terrifying scenario, Gloop.
Listen.
Yeah.
One time a container of kimchi fell, and I just stood in the kitchen making this pose.
A beast just baring its teeth at her.
It's correct!
Yeah.
Exactly. I knew you'd understand.
Huh?
I love that joke. I love that joke so much.
You think a movie director watches movies?
Yeah, probably.
Exactly. I knew you'd understand.
So, the night of the murder, you were at Drew Studio?
Who, me? Look, let me say one thing for your record.
Yeah?
I may look calm and collected, but I'm busy, real busy, always on the road. A journalist always buys one-way tickets, never looks back. End quote.
I like that you say the comma every time.
I can understand that philosophy, but
You wanna know the thing about one-way tickets? Once you use them, they're gone. All because you have to give them back to the guy at the airport.
true enough. But they don't give normal tickets away too? Or don't they give normal tickets away too?
Exactly. See? It's the same thing.
What is?
Ugh.
This guy's so awesome. This guy is so fucking funny.
So you went to do a story on True Misham, and he'd never had a story done about him before?
That's right. Look, let me say one thing for the record here.
What?
I'm sure you're gonna want to know about my source. What tipped me off to Drew? Why do the interview in the first place?
Well, yes.
Look, it's like... Oh, I got it! Say there's this burger joint with fabulous ketchup. You think the burger guy's gonna tell me where he got it?
Yes.
At the supermarket, maybe? Maybe?
Exactly, see? That's what I'm talking about.
I think I may have actually understood that one.
Oh, well, there's nothing I can talk about, really. Walls have ears, eyes, especially glass walls with speakers. End quote.
Right. I guess we'll leave then.
Yeah, but since you're here, might as well tell you a tidbit of news I saw, just for the heck of it.
Sure, tell us. Just for the heck of it.
I remember it like it was yesterday. I'd seen a movie on a trip and wandered into this burger place with amazing ketchup. When an article in a tabloid caught my eye. Famous oil painting stolen from art dealer's gallery. End quote, I believe it was.
Ugh!
Hey, I hated that. Hey, I hated that.
What?
That!
Nothing.
He became a beast.
What do you mean? What do you mean? He's the same. He's Pretzel.
He's a frame perfect devil.
but what do you mean?
I'm telling you, for 1 picosecond, I saw the cloven beast from deep within the bowels of the earth.
I think I need a screenshot of what you're talking
Do
about.
you? I don't think you deserve it. It's evil.
You're cutting out. You're cutting out on my end. I don't know what you're saying, Gloop.
I was saying something scary happened.
Oh, well, I mean, I'm gonna need you to tell me. I'm gonna need you to show me an example of what was so scary in that moment. It's just special.
I mean, his face became... He had one single frame of pink. Where his nose would be, there was some sort of pinkness.
His nose can be that sometimes. Don't worry about it.
And inhuman pinkness occurred on this man.
He's just sniffing. He's just giving a little sneef snore.
He sucked my soul out with his sneef snore.
He's just doing a little sneef snore.
That was not a little sneef snore.
He's a journalist. He's gotta examine everything. He's gotta find out.
True. Anyway, somebody go back and clip it. And then, use all your PTL.
Happens every day, right?
I really appreciate that he has the head of a toothbrush, but the neck and mannerisms of a chicken.
But I thought I'd seen that painting somewhere before. Painting of a giant peach floating down a river.
There we go. That was it.
Yeah, he was doing a sneef snore.
Someone stole an oil painting of a giant peach.
journalists can smell scoop bread and burgers, end quote.
I'll just ask, do I have to show this man anything? Because I don't want to if I don't have to.
I mean, he did mention painting with a giant peach.
Here's your fucking painting, dude.
Ah, right. Let me go on the record here.
Yes?
I know what you're gonna say. Marshall, take this. Write brilliant. Take this, comma. Write brilliant column. End quote.
I don't think so.
Look, buddy. I write brilliant columns about one thing, and that's food.
Why were you interviewing an artist?
Try to understand.
Trying.
What could he possibly be writing? He didn't listen to a word I said.
Slow Out is so good. There's more than one of this painting, if you remember.
Oh, do I have both? I do have both, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I guess you don't need to show it to him. I would have guessed he did, but that's fine.
Okay. Boy, I wish I had the gun in my inventory now.
No. Yeah?
We just haven't looked at him. Same old security guard glaring at us. He winked.
Wink!
Wink.
Well, I'm glad we did that. Maybe he's not such a bad guy after all. Alright. Well, I know who the star of this scene is. I hate this man.
Yeah. He's awesome, right?
What do I even do now?
Maybe art studio?
Well, how'd it go? Find anything out?
Well, actually, there's one thing I wanted to check with you.
The part of Emma's Snackoos tonight are being played by Cheez-It Snack Mix.
Cheez-It Snack Mix, for when you're an irritable detective and enjoy the taste of Cheez-Its.
What was that scary face you're making?
And what's with the whole I know something but not I'm telling face you've got going, Emma? Do I have something new to show her?
You might wanna talk to her about something that you just learned something about.
Yeah, let's talk about this painting. This painting came from behind the dresser.
Yes. So?
It was stolen, no?
I was hoping you wouldn't figure that out.
You think you could just tell us a bit about this?
I suppose. It's what you think. One moment.
Mason was a forger.
By the way, good soundtrack if you ever want to sneak into a fucking Shogun's castle. What is this?
A forger?
Emma is eating snackoos, but I believe we learned previously what they actually were in Japanese. They sounded delicious.
Karinto. Look it up.
So what exactly is a forger?
Well, I mean, basically it's someone who makes forgeries.
Cool.
Fakes, in other words.
Fakes?
Copies of an original.
Exact copies. So precise you can't tell them apart.
Well, why not just photocopy them?
The big problem with forgeries is that people try to sell them as the real article. It's a crime, of course.
So, Drew Misham was...
A criminal? I'm afraid so. He received money to create elaborate forgeries. To supplement his work in illustration, I guess.
I see.
Actually, that's why I brought this here in the first place.
Oh. What do you mean?
When you're trying to determine if a painting is a forgery, the rough sketch underneath can be a valuable clue.
So the rough sketch... So the rough sketch is like the practice for the real thing. Like doing a magic trick in front of a mirror before you go on stage.
But not in the case of a forgery. Not necessarily, anyway. You know what the finished product is going to look like, after all.
Oh yeah, I guess you would.
That's why I brought this. I'm going to use it to see what's under the paint of these finished pieces.
Oh, I get it now.
Not that I really needed to go to such lengths. Seeing as how one of the paintings was only half finished anyway.
Still, it'd be neat to see Mr. Misham's rough sketches. Kind of like when he was drawing... I kind of like what he was drawing when he thought no one was looking.
Oh, I wonder
Yeah,
if
there's
we're
probably
gonna
going to be like furry porn in there or something, right?
Did he go on to have a long, successful career launching animes? Because maybe. Is that Tezuka?
Yeah, I was referring to Tezuka, yeah.
Yeah. Did they have to do like X's in Tezuka? I thought that just after he passed away, they opened a drawer and they were like, whoa!
Yeah, no, it was just in a drawer.
Yeah, I didn't even think he felt all that bad about it. He was just like,
No, probably not.
No. True, that would be interesting and maybe valuable for our case.
You should try buttering her up, Apollo.
Yeah, she really loves when I do that.
Flattery will get you everywhere, as they say.
Maybe I should ask Emma to help us out. Oh, that's right. When she says flattery, it means, hey, Emma, what if we did science? And she's like,
Yeah.
I love that. I love science.
Oh, science! Yay! Yeah, just show her the paintings, basically.
Yeah, okay, let's see. Yeah, Emma, what if we use the touchscreen interface? I kind of want to see the rough sketch under this painting. And I was wondering if your tool there might do the trick?
Oh, fine, fine. Just this time, though.
Let's check it out.
Let's blue skidoo over to the lower screen. Oh, we can pick. Oh, nice. I feel like I'm selecting a menu in solitaire. Let's start with this one.
All right, better get scanning.
Oh, that's right, it beeps when we come to a new layer. And we have to make it go slurp, 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 slurp.
It does
Awesome.
make a slurpy sound, yeah.
By the way, if you ever do science, this is the music that you should be hearing while science is happening.
That's true.
There we go, I splumped enough.
Yeah.
I'm not sure I see something emerging. No, maybe I'm starting to.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe something is starting to emerge.
Probably want to pull out this whole
Hey,
thing.
that's a hand of cards.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Very
Wait
interesting.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This hand seems familiar somehow. Wait a minute.
This is all wrong. There's supposed to be dogs in the painting playing poker.
Yeah. Okay, let's print this one out.
Hey, why is something completely different underneath? What the heck? Blue Skidoo, we can too.
Awesome.
That's what it sounds like when Blue Skidoo.
Yeah.
Wow, he really blows. The first painting isn't anything like the rough.
This is good.
This is a very good line, yeah.
Who is this?
This sucks shit, Apollo.
Apollo, this is a real rookie mistake. He was trying to draw something impressionist, but he drew a pack of cards. There's nothing surreal at all. God.
Devices like mine didn't exist until recently.
She's bragging about her bottom surgery.
That's so true. That's so real of Emma. He probably thought he could draw any sort of thing he wanted for the rough.
What do you mean?
Well, in the past, you could only analyze the composition of a rough sketch.
Composition?
In other words, the traces of charcoal between paint and canvas.
Actually, that's a good question. Was Emma younger in... I'm trying to remember what Emma looked like in the first case that you encounter her in. She was younger, right?
I mean, time has progressed.
Yeah,
But like
so,
physically, like she changed in appearance, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been 10 years since
Okay.
the case that she's in the first game.
Okay, I just didn't remember what she looked like in the past.
Yeah, because you didn't play that case.
No, I played it a little bit, I think maybe off stream or something. I never just got all that motivated by it.
That's fine. So you can tell if there had been a rough sketch. Excuse me. But, not what it looked like.
I think I follow you. So in essence, it wouldn't matter what was underneath the finished painting.
Some pros would actually paint out a rough sketch entirely. Then do a completely new painting on top of that.
So Mr. Mission was drawing whatever he wanted before painting over them?
Possibly. There a problem with that?
Not particularly, but something about the sketch itself is kind of odd.
You're awfully silent all of a sudden, Apollo.
You think we could check out one of the other paintings?
Well, sure. You like this detective stuff, don't you?
Let's see what is under this fucking... This
The
looks
fish.
like... I like it. It looks like I just purchased like a Palm Pilot in like 2002 and they're like,
Yeah.
now with life-changing 256 colors in every pixel. You know, like... Alright, so will this be a pufferfish or will it be something completely different?
Did it beep when you finished?
I think it beeped. Here, I can go back. I thought it beeped.
That's
Also
probably fine,
out.
yeah.
Yeah, I thought it beeped. I'm pretty sure it beeped. Not a very user-friendly device, Emma. This looks different. I'm seeing a...
Yeah, I mean, that's the point, right?
I mean, I think I'm seeing, like, a beautiful home? Oh my god, it's the preview. It's, oh my god. Wait, they're case number 1 and case number 2. What the hell?
Oh, interesting.
Why are they making paintings of previous cases?
Gloop, I think that you just got 5 points.
Also,
Oh,
I
yippee.
didn't swap the screen. Sorry about that for the folks playing along at home. Here, let me do it for when it's nice and big here. There you go. Now
Let's
you can
bring
get
this
the
one
look.
out.
Yeah, that is a man pulling a vehicle of some kind. Very absolutely the ramen cart from case 2. There's even one of the bowls in the foreground.
What's wrong, Apollo? You look so serious all of a sudden.
Do you think I could just look at the last of these? They were planning to kill Apollo, but the guardian angel blew them up.
Yeah.
It was kind of a wintry interpretation of the park, but I think that was just coincidental and stylized.
Yeah, I think it's just stylization. Fine by me. Knock yourself out.
Here we go again. All right, well, under the peach painting, I believe we are going to find,
Now, what do you think this one? What do you see from the little bit that we're seeing right now? It's peeking out. What do you think this
See
one's
a,
gonna be?
I
Here,
think I
let
see
me
a
flip
face
it
in
over.
there.
You see what?
I think I see a face in there.
I think I see, so this looks like a metal structure. Like right along here looks like a metal structure. I wonder if it is going to be the murder scene or the stage. Or from I know it's gonna be from case number 3, but are all of these murder scenes so far? I think the first 2 were of specifically the murder scene, so I would think that this is either going to be the dressing room or the stage high-rise.
Well,
From
the
case number
first
3.
one wasn't of the murder scene, so I am gonna deduct a point for that. So you're at 7 points now, Gloop.
Okay.
Oh, shucks.
It was of the poker game, not the murder itself.
Okay, so it was right, but it was what was happening right before the murder.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so considering that I see that like girder-ass structure there, my guess is going to be the stage.
Okay.
My guess is going to be the stage.
Oh.
I like that it makes chompy noises. The murder happened at the poker game's previous position, though.
Yeah, but I wouldn't call the poker game itself the murder scene. You know?
I think things being chronologically adjacent doesn't necessarily mean that they are the same thing. Although, the poker scene very quickly became the murder scene once the murder happened.
Yeah.
However, the murder did immediately bring the poker game to an end because there were no longer enough players.
I guess it's true.
Yeah, see, we have a metal... Yep, look! Oh, it's gonna be our boy rocking out on the stage here. See, he's up high. This is gonna be him holding a guitar. This is the rise. It might be, I just blanked on her name. La Mirar, I believe was her name. It might be her, but I think it is, Prosecutor Gavin.
Okay. Okay, let's print this one out.
Yep, there's flames around him. This is absolutely Prosecutor Gavin's moment where his guitar caught on fire.
I'll give you 1 point for that one.
Okay. Also, considering like the placement here, if you look
Yeah,
It's kind of slid
it
up.
doesn't actually match with what you see of the turtle sketch on the painting.
No,
but whatever.
He wanted to, he didn't have a ton of canvases, and he was like, I'll draw one thing on the top of this one, and then I'll use the other one for something. I'll kind of double dip this.
Yeah.
What is all this?
I hesitate to ask why you're getting so excited.
You sure your device isn't leaking some kind of strange radiation?
Trucy, look at these 3 sketches. Do you not notice anything?
The poker game, the noodle stand, Clavier being immolated.
There!
Now you're both white as sheets. What's going on?
These sketches are of the 3 cases I worked on.
What?
The murder in the poker room at the Borscht Bowl Club. The dead man pulling the noodle stand. And then the events that I like how he's like, the events. It's like,
Yeah, the events that transpired, you know.
yeah, the events that transpired during the Gatherers concert. I mean, I would say that it's a man playing guitar catching on fire, which this one could be a sick picture in and of itself.
It could
But,
be. It does
yeah.
look like it would be a pretty sick picture.
Yeah. You know what? If you did, I wonder if that was almost the train of thought. If they were like, okay, they're probably going to do the peach one first, so we'll put the guy surrounded by fire playing guitar in that one, so that way people can be like, huh, what a coincidence. Oh, well, I'm sure that's going to tie back, and then they scan the next two, and they're like, wait, what the fuck?
Yeah, I feel like the noodle stand is the one that like really tells you what's going on there, because like the poker games, like that could just be poker. It doesn't.
Yeah.
It doesn't necessarily. The guy in the frame does look like Phoenix.
Yeah.
He is wearing the beanie and the hoodie. I literally am. What?
Yeah. I think you just haven't been here when she's doing it, but she's doing it. She brought snacks. Oops, sorry.
What could it mean? How could you have painted those things? And why?
That's what I want to know.
Wait, is True Mission your father?
Give me a break. How does that even seem remotely possible to you? Never even heard of any Drew Mission before. I hadn't even seen a picture of him. But there were my cases, drawn on his canvas. Every single one of them. Well, the more straightforward explanation is that somebody has been in attendance at all of these and drew them, and isn't Drew Mission.
Oh?
Couldn't have been a coincidence. Just who was this Drew Mission? And what did he have to do with me? That's the chop line? Cool.
Yeah, it's a pretty good cliffhanger, I think.
It is. Wow.
I remember even when I first played the game, and I wasn't as hot on it as I am now. I thought that was like an incredible hook.
That is a very cool hook. Yeah, we'll see y'all next week. Actually, can we take a 2-second break before the court case starts so I can have a nice
Yeah, I'd
beverage
love
and
to do
things like
that.
Yeah, all right, everybody, sit tight.
Sure.
We'll be back in just a moment. I'll go over here
Okay.
and I'll play you a song.
Here,
I
down
wrote this song,
here.
by the way.
That's a lie. Don't listen to her.
It is a lie, yes. Be right back.
Same. Be right, Breer.
What?
Yeah, the resemblance. All right, I just restarted the VOD. So for anybody who's like, what are they all fired up about? We're fired up about this. We're fired up about this sequence of events.
Wow.
Something that only got noticed a few days ago as well. This is a very timely piece of information to receive.
And the Apollo Justice 2026 prophecy is coming true in all the wrong ways. Yeah.
Wow. All right, I'm gonna send this away so that way we can, you know, have a court
Send
case.
it away.
Get it out of here!
Get it out of here! All right, everyone, welcome back. Court is now in session. Actually, no, I lied. Court is not in session. We have to have the conversation first.
Yeah.
Oh, Blob, you can apologize. I think they'll come and deliver their views to you correctly. In person, I mean. Correctly.
I wish we just had Spark Brushel instead.
Good morning! Do we want to bother giving Vera... Did we give Vera a voice actress?
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, good. Okay, cool.
So, you're Vera, right?
I forgot we did
Right?
that. I mean, Vera didn't have a lot to say, so that's...
Yeah.
I'm Trucy. Trucy Wright. That's right with a W, but not like right, like
Knocking him dead.
like I'm making onomatopoeia of writing. Is that coming through? Is that coming through?
I understood it.
Awesome.
I understood
Yeah.
it. Yeah, no, you do really good, like, mouth Foley. Like, I understand how, like, is that like a magician skill set, or do you just have that?
I'll never tell.
Okay. Anyway, hi, how's your dad, Vera?
He died!
What the fuck?
Oh. Oops.
We're on your side.
Better
Like,
Call
is that
Saul
good,
last
Apollo?
line.
Is that good?
You're
Like
nailing
warrior
it. You're
talk?
nailing it. Perfect.
Awesome. You can tell us anything. Please. Good morning.
Hey, awesome! Ah, she speaks. Hell yeah.
Huh. Not bad. Not bad. But I think you do better with a little smile, you know? You don't you
Oh.
need to smile more.
Oh no.
No,
Trucy's-
Trucy, no!
Oh,
That's what Uncle
Trucy.
Valen always says.
No!
It's too real. It hurts too
Trucy,
much.
you can't say
It
that.
hurts too much. It hurts too much. It hurts too much.
You're so pretty.
Trucy, you can't say that! Trucy, you can't say that!
Okay, I'm coming back. You're so pretty. You need to sell yourself, you know?
Trucy, why?
Boy, you were raised by a bunch of men, weren't you? Trucy, let's take it easy for starters.
Her whole life is show business. That's all she understands.
Thank you for taking my case.
Oh, that's adorable.
Yeah. It's good. Vera's awesome.
Equality win. This girl is a misogynist.
No!
Okay, well, that's a start, I guess. Wait, did this get mentioned before? I don't think I had it in the
Yeah,
record.
You saw it before.
Well, there she goes with the nail polish again.
That's great, really. It's so cultured. Trucy. Wanna try?
Oh my god, can Trucy please have like a friend who is like a girl in her own age bracket? I think that would do wonders for her long-term everything.
Yeah, I would.
Yeah, it would.
Ooh, really?
Girls.
Now Apollo's being misogynist.
Ah, dames, broads,
Oh my
skirts.
god.
Women, am I right? Socializing! Crazy!
The victim, Drew Misham, was a forger. Equality lost. This boy is also... The recording ends here. A stolen painting was found in his studio. Life of crime, really. Maybe one that led to his death. Holy shit. That was a beautifully Scooby-Doo Zoinks gulp.
It was.
Yeah.
Ah, shucks.
Good job.
Well, we will know.
Judge? You doing okay? You got a little bit of incuritis when you
I
went to go visit the Chief Justice's son?
I was hoping we weren't going to bring back incuritis.
No, it's California. It's fine.
Oh, okay.
Begin the trial. Very much shame. Is the judge dying?
Trucy, first off, you can't say it blatantly like that. Second, yeah, is he dying?
His voice is all raspy and he's looking around all nervous like... No, that's something else, Trucy. That's something else. The repercussions of today's trial will most likely be felt for a long time.
Do you need a lozenge, Mr. Judge?
And may indeed forever alter our legal system forever. Is this the judge? Is this some guy with a mask? Is this
No,
some guy
it's
that's
the
Scooby-Doo
judge.
Chuck mask? Okay.
This is
Okay.
He's just nervous.
He's just nervous and you know.
Yeah. Today is a test of the jury system.
Wow, this is really a lot of pressure for me, the judge. Feels like I'm on trial here. Oh, sorry.
Uh-huh. And the first step toward a new order in our courts.
Daddy's secret mission.
The jurists will function like a jury.
No.
Because they are one.
Cool.
It is hoped their inclusion will help the courts to better reflect the people's will.
Is a new mechanic coming in, or how's this gonna work? Sorry.
No new mechanics in this one. They're here, okay? They're not even in here.
Why aren't there any jurists in the courtroom?
3 closed-circuit cameras watch this courtroom at all times. The jurors have access to everything that transpires.
Can somebody do me a big favor and delete whatever was just said in chat? I'm sure it wasn't said without, like... I'm worried that it's spoilers, because I haven't seen it. Yeah, okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, no, actually, let's, for whoever that was, like, we haven't played it, so, like, I saw you start to be like, oh, I know what happened. Yeah. You've played it? Okay, that's true. Yeah, no offense to whoever just wrote that, but, like, I want to make sure that we're not, like, dancing close to spoiler territory or anything like that. Really good excuse to not drive them. Yeah.
Yeah. And they are still thinking of the idea of the jury right now. Right now, it's a plot element. If you want to see a jury mechanic, well, we can play Great Ace Attorney sometime in the future.
Oh, you're thinking of Case 1? Okay, yeah, we did indeed do Case 1. So yeah, no, we can totally talk about that one. Sometimes people come flying in here and they're like really excited to talk about whatever we're doing. And they're like, boy, it sure was crazy when ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. And I'm like, it's met with love, but you know.
Oh.
Juries! Judge Well and Judge Cool.
I would be so inspired right now if I was a jurist.
Yeah, if you're a jurist and like the rock star prosecutor started playing his theme song and told you to be cool.
Now see here, Prosecutor Gavin. I was gonna say that.
My apologies, Arius.
Jurists, today, judge today's trial coolly, if you would be so kind.
The jurists are unbound by the letter of the law. They don't affect the trial with evidence, but by their feelings. And we're about to find out just what effect they're gonna have. It is sort of a blunt way to say it, but it is true. Juries are allowed to be like,
Yeah.
fuck that guy.
Yeah.
Very well, Prosecutor Gavin. The details of the case, if you would.
By the way, if you ever get selected to be on a jury or anything like that, first off, don't say that. And second off, be like, by the way, I love and respect the police so much. Obviously, it's a lie, but obviously it's a lie, but say it. Say it. So that way you get on the jury.
Yeah.
No, do it. You lie and say you love the police. They'll let you on there.
What if I don't want to be on the jury?
Okay, well, no, you don't want. Nobody wants to be on the jury, but if it looks like it's going to happen anyway, that's why you say that.
Okay. The victim is the painter Drew Misha. He was killed in his own studio.
So no, Genie Problem gets exactly what I'm talking about. That's why you get on the jury, so that why when the government is being evil, you can be a little dumb off the works. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about a scenario where the court is fair.
His coffee was poisoned. By whom, you ask? By none other than the defendant, Misha.
Thank you for objecting to, like, he's learning! Our boy's learning!
Yeah, he's getting better.
Didn't let them just steamroll him right there. There wasn't any poisoning in the coffee.
Achtung! Someone has been doing the homework. Indeed, poison was not present in the coffee, but on the mug itself.
The mug? Ah, residue was found on the rim, I see.
Nice recap of this since it's been a
Yeah,
week.
I'm very happy the game works this way.
The autopsy report describes the manner of a victim's death.
The court accepts this as evidence.
Alright, let me... He kissed a poison fruit before sipping his coffee. Yes, just like the ancient Greek myth that kept what's-her-name in the underworld. I feel like doing a tale about Old Man Yowie is already like you're already partially in the realm of truth with this game.
Yeah.
Let's see. 52-year-old guy died between 6 and 9:30 p.m. from atroquine poisoning.
No, Gloop, no.
October 6th between 9 and 9:30 p.m. There we go.
There you go. I am removing a point. You back down to 7 again.
Okay.
According to this report, the victim's death was caused by atroquine poison.
Chemical compounds that does not occur naturally. Lethal dosage is a mere 0.002 milligrams.
Would those be micrograms or picograms at that point?
Such as atroquinine in the body is the touch of the Reaper's scythe.
Very well, Prosecutor Gavin. You may present your witness.
I have for you today a simple man for a simple case.
Uh-oh.
A man who witnessed the murder in its entirety.
Uh-oh. The journalist, no doubt.
The witness will state his name and occupation.
Yeah, atroquinine is kind of like the opposite of tonic water. It's untonic water.
Yeah.
Ah, right!
Okay, you can see how when I caught that nose out of like the corner of my eye, I was like, what evil have I just seen?
You were very scared. You were very upset.
Well, for starters, my name's Bart Brussel. My job is a lone observer of the world.
In other words, a freelance journalist, right?
If you don't mind, I'd like to state something here for the record.
Boy, he really is throwing up blood, huh?
Oh yeah,
See it.
definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, he definitely is.
Oh. Yes, Mr. Brushel.
I dislike conclusions, specifically the jumping to aspect of conclusions.
Yeah, the fact that this takes place in 2026 is something that we've been rotating in our minds this whole time. It's
Yeah.
fascinating. Like, obviously, that's how the linear progression of time works, and it's inevitability, but it's funny. Can we put this guy in jail anyway? I would love to.
Preconceptions make park sandbox of endless desert waste. End quote.
But you are a journalist. You said so yourself yesterday.
Oh, well, that's true, yes. But you must understand, I stand before you today a man with a dream. I'm offering my testimony in exchange for exclusive rights to the story. Scoop turns Mr. Brussel into that Mr. Brussel. End quote.
Let's hear your testimony then, shall we?
I wish he'd dream less. A simple case, huh, Gavin? Well, for me, the jury, this is still out.
Nice. Nice making it jurist. I'll give you back a point for that.
I got a point, everyone. I want this guy to have done it so I can see him break down. I mean, we're gonna torture him a little bit along the way, that's for sure.
Oh, for sure.
I visited the studio at 9 o'clock that night to do the interview. A first outsider entered the Italian journalistic history made. End quote.
I know this is maybe me just looking for a friend and, you know, people who pronounce things wrong, but it would be funny if he was like, the first outsider to enter the atelier, just fucked it up completely.
That would be kind of fun.
He started brought us coffee right after we started. And you know what happened next? Star falls. End quote. No one else entered the room besides her the whole time.
That does sound like a simple case. Unless you were the one who poisoned him.
Yeah!
What are you saying, Judge?
I'm just saying shit. Need I remind you, the cameras are rolling today. I felt the need to be a little dramatic.
You didn't do it, did you?
You don't have to answer that.
Come on! That's like newsmaker making the news, end quote. Or even contemporary witch hunt, end quote. I know, wild accusations rock courtroom, end quote.
This smile should be considered assault with a deadly weapon.
Rock indeed. Like the stuff I play with my guitar.
We got it, Gavin.
Yeah, Prosecutor Gavin sure looks like he's having fun.
I'm so happy for him.
Very well, Mr. Justice. Your cross-examination, please. I love saying that.
You have fun saying that, Mr. Judge?
I love saying that.
It's cool to say.
Yes.
Did anything in here? The first outsider to enter. You were the first reporter ever in Drew's studio.
Posterity will look back on that night as a turning point in journalistic history. A basically insignificant step for all mankind, but a giant step for that Brussels guy. End quote.
If no one on the outside ever had access to the studio, then it would serve to reason that the deed was done by an insider.
By which he means Vera did it.
So, how did this epoch-making interview go?
Well, let's push on this, this little thing, and you know what happened next. No, buddy, you have to tell me all of it. What's this about a star falling?
Star falls. Huh. It's like an old telegram. Send money over. Money me now.
Yowie! You don't know? It's like a journalism code word.
We're not journalists.
An important personage passes away. A star falls. Get it?
But there's no gravity in space, is there?
Yeah, there is.
Exactly what I'm talking about. You understand completely.
Mitz.
I wouldn't think stars could fall, really.
Does this matter?
Oh boy, this is good stuff. Good stuff. How about star breaks? Flax punch. I know. Star dies and lacks imagination. Of course, you could go with true dies. Straight to the point. I like it.
I think we need to hear about something a little more substantial. Honestly, all three. About when Mr. Mission passed away.
Oh boy, you ain't seen that way. He puts his coffee mug down with a crash, right?
He does? That wasn't what we saw at the scene. That coffee mug was just sitting there, full of coffee.
Yes, and then?
And the cold finger of death touches his spine. Life's flame sputters and fails. So cold that touch he could do naught but tremble uncontrollably. Actually, life's flame is a little tired. Life's river froze over. Yes, that's a go.
I think he's starting his article already.
Could you describe that a little more simply?
Well, as you can imagine, I was pretty surprised. He hit the floor, as they say. Artist seizure is final performance. End quote.
Atropine paralyzes the central nervous system.
Fire Mountain is very, very, very good at voices. Like, it
Thank you.
is really a stellar skill set of hers.
Yeah.
The body arches back like a...
That's quite enough of that.
That auto goes, by the way.
No, I know.
Cool.
Some of us want to be able to sleep tonight.
Oh yeah? Well, I want details. Lots of juicy details.
For that, you can listen to our last year's hit single. Atropine My Love by The Governors, available at all major music outlets.
Is it on iTunes? Remember what album did they put on everybody's like iTunes and they got pissed? Was it U2?
It was you too, yeah.
Imagine living in a universe where the Gavin... I want this to have happened in universe that the Gaviners were the ones that this happened to.
Yeah, no, I think that's absolutely it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Atracanine, my love, was preloaded on every iPod.
Yeah.
The point here is that the victim died of atracanine poisoning. Well, Mr. Justice, how do you find that testimony?
I find it very important. Well, as an account of the moment of victim's death, I'd say it's very important. Please add it to the testimony. Look at you with your powerful point.
Very well. The court requests that the witness add this account to his testimony.
Hello, Raiders. Hello, Zari. What's up, what's up, what's up? I'm rotating and I'm Gloop, and this is Kitt, who's not rotating, and Fire Mountain.
I can rotate. Well,
Oh.
I can't rotate, but I can...
That's rotation. It's just on another axis.
All right.
But yes, what's up, y'all? Hello.
I
We
can't
are playing-
rotate.
You can spin the situation around. You've done that before. That's rotation. But yes, hello, y'all. We are doing Apollo Justice. We are about to find out how a man died, and we are encountering the most wonderful half-human, half-toothbrush that there ever was. So if you want to see a guy, stick around.
We're saying he's wonderful. Okay.
Yeah. Wonderful in quotes. I got a raid and run today. Oh, no, you're allowed. I raid and run all the time. You stream and you're done. Peace. Yeah, thank you for reading in. I appreciate that. Have a good night.
Oh, spasms. I was definitely death by poison.
Last streaming science and technology. Ooh, I want to know the story of that. You say it was definitely death by poison. How can you be so sure?
Hey, look, I'm a journalist. I've seen a lot of things.
Sorry, Fire Mountain. I just enjoyed this guy in your voice. I just do.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, okay, if Gilbert Gottfried was a Pokemon, this guy and this voice are the baby version.
Okay, interesting.
And I've had more than my share of experiences with so-called poisonings.
What?
Man eats fishy fish, goes bye-bye, end quote.
Excellent.
Food poisoning doesn't count. Should I get him to talk about something else?
I don't think it was food poisoning necessarily that he
No,
was
it was
talking
not
about.
food poisoning. Yeah, can we talk about his coffee here? You say Mr. Misham had the coffee too. But did you actually see him drink the coffee?
Of course. He who sees it wins, comma, but he who says it wins bigger, end quote. I live in a man sees dog eat dog and writes about it world. Yet,
Yet?
I guess I can't say I saw him drink it, really. He had one so-called sip, if that. Man puts lips to mug, comma, drinks? Question mark? End quote.
That poison is quite virulent, I hear.
I like how we're hearing like oh, he had just one drink and he died, and Cookie's like, drink. Do it.
My stomach did a so-called somersault. Since I'd gulped down that coffee without so much as a second glance at it. Wait, maybe something there. Some kind of so-called trick.
Oh no, it's a magic trick!
It's time for magic.
Anyone want to venture a guess? For the record?
Excellent.
I just heard drink or redeem drink. this guy have a pause button? Is Marisa Tomei, is that like the famous scene that I can't remember all of it? Is that the famous one where she's like, the 68 Buick Skylark had a different differential? Like, is that whole famous bit? Because that's what I'm seeing in my head.
Yeah.
It's a very good bit. I wish I could do I gotta go watch that whole movie. I have only seen that part. I've never actually seen the whole film.
Well, Mr. Justice, did you find that testimony valuable? Is it good enough for you, lawyer boy?
I did.
All right. Okay.
The victim drank his coffee, then immediately fell over?
Oh, yes, you can go to the press with that one.
Your Honor, this is a vital piece of information. Please add it to the testimony.
Very well. The witness will add this to his testimony.
Vital, right. He had one sip, if that. The next moment, he was on the floor.
Do I have any information about the poison itself in here? I might.
Might be somewhere.
Bears traces of deadly poison after quinine. Do I have any? Because keeling over dead immediately is kind of interesting. Let's see, do I have any information about that? Don't think there was anything really too interesting in here other than the fact that atroquinine is on it. Yeah, this has the atroquinine on being found on the rim. What does it say on it?
It's his signature.
Okay. That makes a bit more sense. I don't know that I have anything very explicitly about the poison in here, no, other than, like, the fact that it's around.
Okay, I am gonna remove a point.
Oh, I'm being pre-punished. I didn't know this was the demon that could come out of the point system. So he either took a sip or he didn't, and then fell over?
Oh yes, indubitably, just like that, wham bam!
So Mr. Bishop drank the coffee and fell over immediately. Huh. I think Brussels telling the truth, too. Should I get him to talk about something else? Are we just, like, cycling out, like, the same, like, piece of information here? Is this just, like, changing out, like, that piece of testimony?
It's cycling out what piece of testimony is getting added.
I feel like the biggest inconsistency here, I mean, I don't want to ask about Brussels coffee. That, I could, I guess, but that doesn't seem to be, necessary.
Okay.
There's no real need to change the testimony. Problem with the testimony is already pretty obvious. Let's see, hold on. Let me take a closer look at this situation here again and think about this a little more. Nope, never mind. Right there, on the screen in front of me. Never mind. Traces of the slow-acting deadly poison after quinine. I needed to read closer.
It was right there.
It was right there.
I think you can understand why I removed a point.
Yep, I should have slowed down and read. Yep. All right, well, let's talk about this, why don't we? You know what I have a problem with? A particular property of the poison used after quinine.
Oh? Prosecutor Gavin was quite clear about the poison. A lethal dosage of 0.002 milligrams paralyzes the central nervous system. If you drank that, even you, Mr. Justice, would be reduced to a quivering, sniveling, sweaty pile of
Uh-huh.
Thank you, Mr. Judge, for focusing on my sweaty body. But why are
Yeah,
you using
just
me
like
as an
that.
example?
You look like you're dying, like nigh constantly. You even have a health bar.
I do, and it's dropping rapidly whenever my friend Fire Mountain catches me making a mistake. But unfortunately, we weren't told
True.
everything. There was a
Give him a point
vital
for that comment,
omission in
actually.
Prosecutor Gavin's information. Wait, would you say
It's,
Fire Mountain?
I was just saying that I was gonna remove a point for that comment, so you're down to 6.
Oh.
There was a vital omission in Prosecutor Gavin's information. Clavier is very even-keeled when he gets called out.
He is, yeah.
Unless it's truly disastrous.
Yeah.
An omission?
Atraquinine is as virulent as he says.
Okay.
But death doesn't come upon ingestion. Not immediately. That's because atraquinine is slow acting.
Slow acting?
What?
According to one forensic scientist,
It's one of the most virulent poisons, but is absorbed into the body astonishingly slowly.
oh, that's how you say that word. Also, you have to reverb.
You mispronounced virulent.
Oh, I'm the one mispronouncing it. Okay.
It's like a virus.
I don't think that's true.
I'm just saying shit.
It's like
don't
it's
mind.
no, it's like it's virile.
I know.
Yeah.
It takes at least 15 minutes from time of ingestion for adverse effects to show.
Where's my reverb? We're in the past.
Oh, sorry, yeah. It takes at least 15 minutes from the time of ingestion for the adverse effects to show.
There we go. I mean, I mispronounce words constantly, so it's probably me in any given situation. If we suppose that the moment Mr. Misham sipped his coffee was when he sealed his fate, then he would still have had time left to enjoy his last cup of joe. Whoa.
God, his head is so far off to the side.
Order! Order! What's the meaning of this? If what the defense says is correct, why, that contradicts the entire testimony we've just heard.
Well,
Okay,
Mr.
fine,
Brushel, anything to say on the record?
Slow acting. S-L-O-W-A-C-T. It was virulent, alright.
Can you spell that word for me?
Even then, it had already begun digging its claws into the journalist.
Into the journalist? What?
He's working on his scoop.
Ugh.
It's Brushel, yeah? Brushel. Let's take a trip back down memory lane.
I really enjoy how his punch is what specifically stopped the music.
Yeah, it's good. I like the wall punch animation a lot.
Huh?
Did the victim really die the instant he took a sip? Think it over. This is vital.
You know what I think? I think that was a not so subliminal suggestion. End quote.
I admit it does cause a problem if he died when you say he did. I would be forced to say auf Wiedersehen to my simple case. And you will be forced to say farewell to your article.
Oh.
Come again?
You can't write a story based on conjecture, can you? And as the case drags on, other reporters will pick up the scent. And you'll be forced to kiss your exclusive scoop goodbye.
Scoop.
Put your tongue back in your mouth, so fucking help me.
I love that he brushes his glasses too.
Look, wait, just wait a second, just 1 second.
I like Gib being like, I don't really mind brush up. No! Short-lived respect.
We're waiting. Out with it.
I think I just recalled a so-called important detail. A revival of recollection, end quote. A story survival, end quote.
Oh, you're saying no to Gavin, okay. Attorney utterly confused, end quote.
Actually, I did notice something when I visited the studio. I'd heard a poison that takes a sweet time, see?
But not what I've been saying for the last few minutes, apparently.
Mr. Brushel, are you saying you noticed something that explains what happened?
You bet I am. The antidote for a poisonous contradiction, end quote, you might say.
Or, I still have no idea what you're talking about, end quote, I might say.
I figured it out, but only after an in-depth interview. See, thanks to my journalism skills, I know who poisoned that coffee.
Order!
As far as I can tell, the witness is standing by his testimony. That Mr. Misham died the instant after he drank.
Of course I'm standing by my testimony. And my dream of exclusive rights to the story.
I suppose it was too much to hope for.
What was?
Of course he wouldn't choose a simple case. Not him.
Him?
Phoenix Wright is coming the fuck in.
Phoenix Wright, who else?
Gasp.
Achtung, Herr Brushel. Report for us, if you would. What is it that you noticed?
This court is a critical trial for the jury system. I'm afraid no room for doubt is permissible. You will testify to the court about what you noticed.
When I arrived at the studio, Mr. Misham was at his desk. He seemed to be writing a letter, but he quickly sealed the envelope. I thought nothing of it at the time, of course. Now that I think about it, what if he was writing a suicide note?
Oh, come on.
A suicide note?
Yes, he had this look on his face. Man's face inscrutable as a quadratic equation, end quote.
Suicide? Poor Mr. Misham. But that means Vera's innocent.
Would someone commit suicide in the middle of an interview?
Oh.
Very well, you may begin your cross-examination.
What you thinking, Gloop?
I want to go check out that letter.
Okay.
Did we get a look at the contents of this one? No, this is about the forgery. This is the letter that contains the information about the forgery. Maybe want to talk to someone while he was dying. Sadly, he got Brushel. This is how...
$100,000 in the designated account.
Please send a receipt once you confirm the transfer. Sign the papers and send in the enclosed envelope with the enclosed stamp within 3 days, I think. I need not remind you to speak of this to no one.
It might have been 2 days, I'm not sure. It's a short amount of time either way.
Yeah. Well, we can present what it actually is.
Okay.
So let's go ahead and present what it actually is. Oh, wrong button. No, oh, maybe I did it early. Oh, I fucked up.
That's okay.
You
I
know-
won't remove a point for this one.
Okay, because, like, this is it. Like, this is what we're talking about, so. Your Honor, what do you think about the witness's statement?
Not sure I follow you.
Thank you for hanging out, Ursa. It clearly contradicts the I thought.
You don't sound very sure, Mr. Justice. Objection overruled.
I don't think there were any points to the judge. Oh, come on.
It is quite a compelling case. So I understand not being able to tear yourself away.
A suicide note?
Oh, well, yeah, don't quote me or anything. I'm just saying it's a possibility, you know?
So you didn't actually check the letter?
Of course not, it was sealed. Contents of can unknown until can is opened, end quote.
You can always check the label.
Do you think Mr. Misham was writing a suicide note?
I do not. If he was, that would solve the case in a jiffy.
Kinda makes me wonder about that letter.
Is it over here? Is this where I need to be bringing it up? So he put the letter away when he saw you.
Early reporter gets worm, end quote. That's my secret.
I'm not sure I follow.
It's a nutty interview. I arrived 15 minutes ahead of schedule.
Oh, God. This guy arriving 15 minutes before you're ready would make me... Oh, God.
The handle turns, the door opens, and I barge in.
He is awful. Are you sure that's okay to do? I mean, isn't that an unlawful entry, really?
Mr. Misham sure seemed to think so. You should have seen him. He crammed his letter into that yellow envelope as fast as he could.
Oh, well, that's interesting.
I know a secret when I spot one, and that was one.
Does seem significant. Well, Mr. Justice?
I wonder. Does have the ring of something important. The defense finds this testimony vital, Your Honor.
Very well. Please add it to the testimony, then.
Hey, why not? My account comes free of charge. It was a yellow envelope. I heard it was left at the crime scene.
Do I have a yellow envelope? I don't have a yellow envelope. I don't have a yellow envelope. I have a red envelope. I have a red envelope from the crime scene. And you saw him seal this yellow envelope with the letter.
Hey, don't look at me like that. I saw what I saw.
Apollo, you think this might be...
Our big break, yeah. What I need is to show some decisive evidence now. Okay, fine. Yeah, okay, fine. I'll do it now. Here we go. Let's bring up our red envelope. Let's talk about it. Here we go. As it just so happens, there was a single letter left in the desk drawer at the scene. In a red envelope.
What?
Holy shit!
He's kind of awesome, right? They kind of did an awesome job with him, right?
What the fuck was that?
He wrapped his tie around his face and squeezed.
I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't.
The sprites on this guy are pretty great.
I don't like it one bit. Prosecutor Gavin. Why does Head do that, Prosecutor Gavin?
Yes.
It was a very Ed, Ed and Eddie move. Was a yellow envelope found on was a yellow envelope found at the scene of the crime? I would be really confident this time.
Unfortunately, no. But forehead, it's easy to mistake the color of an envelope.
I guess, but not this envelope. You see, it was postmarked already. 7 years ago.
Well, Mr. Bushel?
Yeah, I can explain that. True, right. He wanted to get that letter in an envelope pronto. Get out of sight of my beady eyes, right?
They're actually pretty large and not very beady. I always thought beady meant you had small eyes.
So he grabbed their nearest envelope and crammed it away.
This is sealed. And what about the whole red and yellow envelope contradiction, chump? Good caption. Oh.
It's a good name for the clip, yeah.
Yeah, it's a good name for the clip.
Well, Mr. Justice, have you anything to say to the witness's claim?
That night, the victim put a letter he had been writing in a red envelope. I don't think it's possible because isn't this sealed? Wasn't this sealed? I don't think it was possible. This was sealed, wasn't it? Yeah, we had to use X-ray to look in it to begin with. It's impossible because we had to use our spectrometer to look inside of it. That's impossible.
Ah, I like your expression. So full of confidence.
It's simple, really. As it just so happens, the defense team investigated the contents of this envelope with the assistance of a forensic scientist.
What?
Note that this letter is addressed to Drew Misham. Clavier got up and left. He's gonna go yell at Emma.
Yeah, he was like, this case is looking fucked. I am out of here.
Oh?
Why would he address a letter to himself?
So I did give you a point for this one, even though your logic wasn't the correct logic. But it's okay.
Let alone a suicide note to himself.
I've been scooped!
Order, order, order!
And stop doing that!
Mr. Brushel, can you explain this to the court?
Oh, my. How could I have forgotten? I suppose this happens to the best of us. Reporter gets old, forgets lots, end quote.
He doesn't even look that old to me.
How old is he? What's it say? Profiles.
I'm scared.
Don't be scared.
Don't be scared.
Okay, I'm not afraid anymore.
It's just a man. It's just a normal man. 36!
I got 2 years on him.
Yeah!
They love to do this to us, don't they?
They sure do.
Boy, we need to head down. Trucy, quickly. We have to head down to the retirement home and meet those 27-year-olds.
But I will say, 30-somethings do talk about getting old a lot.
Yeah. I've been feeling it. I think I'm
Yeah.
going to be like stressed out by it, and then I'm going to be 39. I'm stressed out by it, and then I'm going to turn 40. And I'm going to be like, all right, whatever. Like,
I hope so.
I mean, that's what happened when I turned 30.
I hope so.
I felt older at like 28 than I did for most of my 30s. Like I was like, fuck, and then like nothing happened. So
I guess it's kind of true.
yeah.
I'm still waiting for an explanation, Mr. Brushel.
Well, that's the thing, see. After he put his letter in the envelope, Mr. Misham sat there searching his desk drawer for something.
His desk drawer?
Yes, a so-called postage stamp, end quote.
That's bullshit because this came pre-stamped.
Stamp? Whatever for?
Oh, well, to mail his letter, what else? And then, well, yes, I think I saw him put it in his letterbox.
He didn't. It wasn't found there, and it was pre-stamped.
Yes, it was a yellow envelope, and he put it in a box.
Well, apparently, this yellow letter has nothing to...
Oh, how I wish it did! Just think if that were a suicide note, what a story! Star write suicide note in front of reporter, comma, falls, end quote.
As I was saying, this has nothing to do with this case. That said,
Yes, Your Honor?
it makes me wonder about the contents of that red envelope.
Oh, I'd never thought you'd ask.
$100,000 is quite a good deal of money.
Yeah, it's the science girl did it. The science girl who works for the prosecution, nonetheless.
What?
Oh, the question of is this legal? Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
So, this was from 7 years ago, yeah?
Sniff, 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 sniff.
Okay, Hamtaro.
Did you like it?
I did like it. I did like it. It was my second favorite Hamtaro bit that has ever happened in our friendship group.
That's true. Oh, it's very hard to beat the Bijou story.
Oh, Kev, do you happen to be here? Do you happen to...
I don't think they're here
No,
right
I
now.
don't think they're here now, unfortunately. The shortest version of that story is that as a child, Blonde Kayvon argued with somebody because the other person that they were playing Hamtaro with could not do a French accent and therefore could not be Bijou. So they wanted to be Bijou, and they got to be Bijou, and they did not do a French accent.
Yeah.
About that, and I laugh so often.
It's pretty good.
Sniff, sniff. So, am I finished here? I mean, am I finished here? I was thinking of, sniff, 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 and going home to start writing. Sniff, 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 sniff. Sniff, 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 sniff.
I hate to state what should be pretty obvious to anyone, but when you catch the scent of a story, you make that rather unique face. I always associate Hamtaro with staying home from the school for staying home from school for measles, and getting to watch cartoons I otherwise never got to watch. Yeah, for me it was like the Aristocats, because I never had any reason to like sit and watch the Aristocats unless I was like getting to the bottom of the like VHS pile while I was homesick. Thank you.
Come on! Attorney has active imagination, comma, little else, end quote.
Even I noticed something, and my eyes aren't what they used to be.
Now that I'm 37, they're really... No.
Ah,
Sorry.
You know, I'm starting to understand what all this perceiving stuff is all about.
Judge has active imagination. End quote.
Please continue with your testimony.
Get it over with.
Tell us about the scent of a story.
Hey, I don't want to ask any questions here, usually.
That's literally not how this works. You're being cross-examined.
But I'm a reporter. I mean, let me put it this way. You think a movie director watches movies?
Based on what I've seen from Hollywood lately, no.
Yeah, true.
The modern lighting guy has made sure no one can watch the goddamn movie.
Oh, God.
Please shoot day for night! I'm begging you! It's fine!
Actually, it took a bit of work to get a thumbs up on the interview.
It's a masterpiece that I hate every single one of this guy's animations. Great, right?
You mean the animations are so good? They're so awesome!
Reporter leverages story, comma, gets his interview, end quote. A story concerned a certain case from 7 years ago. That red envelope probably had something to do with it. Say what you will, but Drew's talent was without compare.
So you threatened to go to the press with this story.
Whoa.
That's how you got your interview. Blackmail?
Well, yes. I mean, no. It wasn't exactly blackmail. I mean, I'm not.
Something wrong, Mr. Brushel?
Look,
Looking?
this is my story, my tidbit. Journalist info is livelihood. End quote.
I see.
Why you have me chatting away in here? What's going on out there? Or some Wally Wordsworth or Sally Scooper gets wind of my story.
I really like Wally Wordsworth and Sally Scooper.
Reader rabbit ass names. These bitches taught me consonants on MS-DOS.
True.
Oh yeah, aren't the upside down eyelids great? Fire Mountain pointed like, this guy was on screen frame 1 and Fire Mountain was like, his eyelids are backwards. And I was like, I hate that.
It's so good. It's so good. It's so awesome and so good.
They could be going to press while I'm going to waste.
The court feels your pain, Mr. Brushel. Mr. Justice, let's pick up the pace.
Certain case, 7 years ago. Wait. 7 years ago? Bum, bum, bum. Sweet Caroline in a minor key.
Has anyone else tried to blink the other way? Yeah, it involves a lot of cheeks.
I'm doing it, yeah.
I'm doing
Yeah.
Look at my face tracking as I'm trying to do it. It's hard.
Yeah, looks hard.
I don't like it.
Did I do it?
Yes.
Yippee.
Hey, check it out. Hello?
Oh! Mi amor, you've returned to me!
You love the bracelet.
I love the bracelets! I get to see this guy in fucking 1080p!
Yeah, isn't that exciting?
Let's investigate around here. And enter the seeing dimension.
Oh,
Don't worry, everyone. I'll make it nice and big for you.
Oh, this guy.
I feel like his Adam's apple is gonna be like the drop ride at Six Flags and just doink when it's a fib.
Oh, I remember what the tell is on him, and you're in for something.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Is he gonna wiggle his ears? Blue Queen torturing chat to get back for the gummies. Oh, guess what? We're gonna do the gummies again. More info coming. I got to invite you to another charity thing. Okay, maybe the tell isn't on this screen. I don't think it would be here. Reporter leverages story, gets his interview, end quote. Wait, do I have to press him maybe to get the moment of it? I wonder if I have to like get him to like extend his cause none of this stinks yet. I wonder if I have to press him a little bit. Yeah, let's press on this. Maybe you can say a little more there. A certain case 7 years ago. Tell us, what case?
Yeah. Let me see one thing, Mr. Attorney, and you can quote me on this. I can't talk about that case.
Why not?
It's about journalistic pride and staunchess and credibility and connections.
Oops, I have to change the screens back, sorry.
Journalists reveal sources only over his dead body. End quote. So, what'll it be? Gonna strangle me? Dead men don't tell tales, Mr. Attorney.
Ugh, there are plenty of benefits to killing you. He sounds pretty determined not to talk.
Our chances of breaking his will aren't looking good.
Maybe it's here.
You are not ready for what this guy's tell is.
I clearly am not. I clearly am not. I don't think it's on this screen necessarily either. Maybe we can press on here and get a little more. Maybe it's an additional chunk. Here, let's see. On the one hand, we have your story. On the other, this letter. What makes you think the two are related?
Oh, I was just saying it's possible. I call it reporter's intuition. End quote. Hey, I say a lot of things, so you gotta pick a whole one apart. Be my guest.
All of them? No, just the incredibly suspicious ones.
I see. Anything else to add about Mr. Misham?
I'm scared for whatever the fuck we're gonna see from this
Me
boy.
too. Is it here? Where the hell is it? This one doesn't feel like it would be it.
Why not?
Hold on. When he smacks his brush really fast.
Yeah, is his animation different here? Is he tapping his head here? Yeah, his brush comes in. Is that it? Oh, I'm mystified.
I'm.
Yeah, Kitt?
I know he's got quite the face on him. I'm wondering if it's not his face. But also this... I don't know, where he's doing the many faces. That seems like it would be a hard one to try to figure out the tell on.
He's a difficult man to figure out, that's for sure.
He certainly is.
I mean, these are so fucking weird. This one and this one. Did I look at all three of these? Let's see. The story concerned a certain case from 7 years ago. We're doing the head tapping again. I'll examine in this one again. Ooh, that was quite a flurry of taps. Is it the flurry of taps? Does he brush his forehead when he's full of it? He's not brushing his
Actually,
head.
I think they stopped the tapping animation entirely when you
Yeah,
do
they
this, so
do.
that they didn't have
They
to.
seem to.
So that you don't have to like do that really detailed, I guess.
I'm gonna lose my shit when I find out what it is. This is elbow tremble?
Do you think he's being like evasive or untruthful about this?
You know what? No, I don't think he is. I don't think that's untruthful. I think he does believe that's true. It's just he doesn't want to talk anymore about it. This stinks to high heaven. Let's look around here a little more. And I pressed on it. It didn't get like an extra sentence, I think.
He's not gonna move his face around while you're looking really close.
Do his ears wiggle? Does his hair grow?
What an idea!
Does his hair get longer? Did the brows move? No, I think the brows stayed in one place. Do his rosy red cheeks jiggle?
The cheek jiggle, huh?
What is this guy's fucking problem? And then this is the end, yeah.
I will say. Actually, I'm not gonna say anything.
Okay.
If you want, you can spend a point, and I'll give you a hint.
Oh.
Testimony left a here. Let's see what they have to say. Maybe they can give us a little kick in the right direction in the game here.
Testimony left a bad taste in my mouth.
It all makes sense. Nothing jumps out as ridiculous.
I wonder what the story he's talking about is. It must have been good to get an interview with a famous recluse like that.
Something powerful enough to drag Drew Misham out of hiding. Wonder. Maybe it had something to do with Mr. Misham's art? Oh, you know what? It probably is at the very end here. Because, it hasn't come to light that he's a forger. I don't think that's formally come to light in court yet, has it? So this is a bald-faced lie. This is a lie.
Is it? Like, I mean, he certainly is talented. It's not like it's like easy to forge art.
I mean, he was.
But yeah, sure.
Yeah, I mean, like, no, you raise a good point. Maybe. You know, I will say, there is one person in the home that I have seen do art. I mean, to be fair, the other person in the home was dead, but what if she was the artist all along? What if this is a big cover-up? What if this was a big cover-up and she's actually the talent?
Interesting.
Okay, I think I might want to hint, though. Where the hell is it?
Well, I'm not gonna tell you where, but, do you want to know what the correct line is?
Yeah, I would love to know.
It's this one.
It is this one. Okay, so
Yeah.
we're on the right track. It's here.
I am going to subtract a point.
That's understandable.
Mm,
All
You
right.
currently have 16 points.
I'm worried about his arm.
You want me to go
Little-
look at his arm? Yeah, let's...
Not that one.
You want this one?
I don't want it, but that's as far down as it'll go.
That's as far down as it'll go.
For the best. Okay.
I just looked at the full sprite. Nothing. Don't worry about it. Here. Let me make this nice and big for everyone. There you go. Yeah, let's...
You went right by it earlier, I'm gonna say.
Of course I did.
Is it his pocket? Maybe?
That would be
You all are not ready for what this one is.
Don't think it was his pocket. That seemed to not be going anywhere. Is it his Adam's apple? That seems too apparent.
But we have. I don't know. I'm
We're gonna
looking.
keep looking around his face, yeah. All we can do is look at the man. Even though we wish we could do something else, but we look at him we must.
You
That's
wanna?
not that.
Do you wanna spend a point on either hand?
You know what? Yes, is it this fucking pen?
It is not on anywhere in the vicinity of his head. It is shoulders downward.
What?
Will remove a point. You have 15 currently.
What? Is it his other elbow?
Check.
Go ahead, Kitt.
Go ahead, Kitt, yeah.
I'm like, I was like, is it his pocket? But it's like, is it like the opposite side of his chest? I feel like that's the one other place we haven't. That or like his other pit.
His other pit. Is it his pit? Wait, do his pits get sweaty?
Yes! He starts sweating up a storm.
Oh, that's a
yeah,
really
he gets
good
the
one.
big ass pit stain.
Oh, there it is. Here it comes, folks. Look at the screen. 3, 2, 1. Sweaty boy.
Yeah! The sweaty boy! You did get. I did give you another point for guessing that it was going to be the pits.
That's
Wonderful.
funny.
205 for you. 15 for Gloop still though.
Sweat much, Mr. Brushel?
Yeah, well, I mean, can't help his glands, you know?
It's more than that. When Mr. Misham's talent was mentioned, you suddenly began to sweat buckets.
Yak!
You're hiding something about his talent.
What?
Evidence time. Let's show where Mr. Misham's true talent lay. It just so happens I have evidence showing the talent mentioned in that letter.
In that later.
In that later. I think it would be the hidden painting.
You wanna give another 215 points to Kitt? Are you sure? I can give another 215 points to Kitt. Yeah. Oh, and add them up? Yeah. No problem. Okay. So I believe let me do the math there. It's 420 points for Kitt.
Wow, Kitt's doing so good.
Yep.
All right. Do I need to present the hidden painting or the half-finished painting? The hidden painting
I think that's gonna cost you a point if you want me to tell you that.
Okay, fine. Well, I'm gonna present the hidden painting. This painting was found in Mr. Misham's studio. There are two problems with this painting. The first is it wasn't painted by Mr. Misham. The second is that there was another painting in the studio, which looked exactly like this one, except it was only half done. Then we have a letter discussing a payment of $100,000, which suggests a certain business operation. The business of making forgeries. Wow.
I really liked seeing the effects on it as it pulsed in.
That is all, Your Honor.
And yeah, the sham is in his name. As in the sham paintings, right?
Yep.
Everyone, please, everyone, can we keep this private, please?
Why do you want to keep this private? Wouldn't this be the scoop of a century for a reporter to be like, oh, this guy was a fraud all along?
Exactly! That's why I don't want word getting out! What is some Wally Wordsworth or Sally Scooper?
I was trying to think of like a non-binary name off the top of my head, and some kind of journalism thing to
Aiden AP!
Aiden AP, that's really good.
Aiden AP is really good.
I like that. Articulate Alex.
This is my story! My scoop!
Forgery. Wait a minute. That's a serious crime!
Yeah,
I
like
need that.
Associated Press. Give.
The true Misham is known as an artist these days. There were rumors he dabbled in another kind of art until a few years back.
Another art, meaning forgery.
True Misham was talented, alright. Talented at making precise, detailed fakes. A fact that certain criminal elements were quick to discover.
Criminal elements? What, you can't seriously be talking about?
Exactly. I'm talking about forging evidence.
An interesting thing to come up.
Yeah, it sure is.
The rumor started circulating 7 years ago.
7 years ago.
7 years ago.
7 years ago?
7 years ago?
So, are we to understand that this letter, this payment of $100,000 was for...
Exactly. Forged evidence nets tiny profit. End quote.
Oh
I
shit,
like his-
forge evidence? Wait, hang on. That's
I like his
fucked up.
fucking Claude Stopper shoes.
Order, order, order! Why, it's like our victim was living a double life.
just like Ocarina.
Yeah, it's just like Ocarina of Time. So 7 years ago, the forged evidence is exactly the same.
He forged the Master Sword.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the Giant's knife, sorry.
Yeah.
Aha! This is my chance! So the victim had ties to the criminal world, right? He could have had plenty of enemies we know nothing about!
This is my first time hearing of this criminal world. We certainly found no criminal connections when we conducted our investigation.
We should have investigated harder. But how do you explain all this money? You have to admit there's a possibility of some legal activity here. Hi, Rabbit!
But there is no proof tying this letter to our case.
Gasp!
Our case was and remained simple from the beginning.
What were you up to, Rabbit? Tell me, please.
Only the defendant could have poisoned that mug that night. And you, of course.
Yes, that's right. I could have done it.
Yep, I could have done it. It wasn't me, but I could have done it. It's true. Hey, the only thing I poison is my pen when I'm writing reviews.
What?
Oh, Mr. Brushel, your testimony to this point has been quite unreliable. It doesn't speak well of your reporting acumen.
Yeah, well, tell that to all the restaurants that I caused to fail. Wow! Journalism so solid you can stand an elephant on an end quote.
Yeah.
God. Oh, yeah, Pokopia, it looks adorable. And I know that it looks adorable because if I look to the left, I can see Ruby playing it on the TV and having a grand time. I'm going to be checking it out. Earlier today, Ruby was like, I want to play this. It looks adorable. And Ruby, are you having fun? I got a big nod.
That's great.
In any case, let's hear a summarized recap of your testimony. If we can ascertain the situation in that studio from the recap, the trial's over.
Apollo? What's he talking about?
The cross-examination showed Mr. Brushel didn't have a reason to poison him. Or means. As long as there's no other suspects, then the killer had to be Vera. That's what. This next testimony is our last chance.
Mr. Brushel, your testimony, please.
The only other person in the studio that night was the defendant. It was Vera who poured the coffee. She's made it as much herself. The only thing that touched Drew's lips during the interview was that mug. And nothing left that studio after he died. Nothing. Clearly, the only one who could have poisoned him was his daughter.
It really seems to come back around.
A nice testimony. Clear, succinct, and without room for doubt.
Ah, shucks. You really think so?
I believe this clarifies the situation that night. Very well, Mr. Justice. You may begin your final cross-examination.
Yeah, this will definitely be the final one. Right. I still have one trump card left to play. I won't let this trial end until I use it. Wait, what the hell is the other trump card that he's thinking of? This tiny frame is weird and hasn't come up, that's for sure.
I'm gonna give you 2 points for that one. You got 17.
Cool! The only person this. Yeah, let's press on this a little bit. But that doesn't prove Vera poisoned it. Anyone else want to hit this witness with a small but heavy object? I think that's what he's designed for.
How many times have we heard that on their forehead? The poison reached its victim via that coffee mug. And from where did that coffee come,
Gasp.
Not to beat the dead horse again and again, but perhaps you could fill us in.
Come on, you need a horse beat? I'm your man. I love killing horses.
Yeah?
Jesus
That's right.
No factory needed. Horse already glue. End quote.
Yeah, exactly.
I put the in Uma Mushume.
Holy shit.
And you witnessed her pouring the coffee?
Of course I didn't witness it. When she came in with that tray, the coffee was already poured and steaming.
Let us not forget the defendant has admitted to pouring the coffee herself. I heard her statement. I poured, I served, and I killed. That was definitely what she said.
Yeah, that was definitely it.
Chat
What?
not storm.
Is that last part was just a little joke?
I don't think I'm gonna get anywhere with this coffee mug. I need to find another weak spot in this case. This is a weird thing to kind of have floating here. Not one thing, you're sure?
Yep, certainty. Well, with one exception.
One exception? What?
Journalist Bert Russell does interview, leave studio. End quote. Come on. It's a joke. Get it? Not funny, I know, but still.
Did something leave the studio that night? Why does that sound so familiar? Where have I heard something like that before?
Now that we've proven our witness is a comedian of sorts, I'd like to turn it over to our defense attorney before returning to the testimony.
Do you have any better jokes, defense attorney?
Do you have any idea what, if anything, might have left the studio that night?
Can I come back to this thing? What was the deal with this? You should check the GIF I just posted in Gamers and Kyle.
Hi, crap. Oh god, yes, I remember this.
I hate it. I hate it. I hate that. I hate that.
It's so true. Edgeworth does do that. He does do all those poses.
I hate that. I hate that. Thank you. I'm so glad you're here. Thank you. I hate that. Why? What was relevant about the box that it came up? I don't remember what the deal was with the box.
Shake, shake.
Why did the box go twice? Why did it talk twice? Whatever. Do you have any idea what, if anything, might have left the studio that night? Let's see. Was this sent to? Where did this fucking come from?
From Phoenix, right?
That came from Phoenix, right? What farted? What hit me and farted? What was the deal here? Trying to remember what might have come and gone.
Yeah.
I am gonna hit just one thing so that we can start to step through it at the very least. Maybe this will help. Because something did move. I think one thing might have very well left the studio that... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let me look at this thing again. Is there supposed to be something in the frame that is gone? Well, I think one thing might very well have left the studio that night, actually. A certain something that has vanished from the crime scene.
By which you mean... something other than our witness?
Boy, he really looks like a bird that knows that you're preparing seed in the other room, but can't come check it out.
That's right. I'm some kind of bird, and I can't wait for my seeds.
Fucking Christ
And
alive.
by seeds, I mean my scoop.
Of course!
Don't tell me. Vera mission?
Believe me, any comic relief I may provide is entirely unintentional.
Then let's see what you got for us, Mr. Justice.
Well, this thing wasn't at the scene of the crime, so I can't show it to you. But I do have evidence that shows how it could have been taken from the scene. Is it letterbox time? I think it's letterbox time. Alright, I'm bringing up the letterbox. This is the only link between that studio and the outside world.
A letterbox?
What did Mr. Brushel just tell us? When he entered the studio on the night of the murder, the victim had just finished writing a letter.
Yeah, I said that, and yeah, it was true.
Furthermore, you went on to tell us that he put the letter in a yellow envelope and put it in the letterbox.
Ah!
Oh, I can see Patu with this guy, yeah. But that very same letterbox was empty. In other words, that night the yellow envelope disappeared. I got it now.
Ah, yes, intriguing. So an envelope has disappeared from the scene of the crime. Of course, this changes nothing.
Huh?
He has a point, Mr. Justice. What we're trying to figure out here is how the poison got into Mr. Mishram. Is it really important that this envelope the witness says he saw it disappeared?
Well, if it did disappear, then something did leave the studio that night. That seems very important to me.
Very well then. The witness will add this to his testimony.
I like how he's figured out he can be pushy.
You got it.
I still think it's fair to change anything here, forehead.
I wouldn't be so sure. A letter disappeared from the crime scene that night. This is exactly the opening I've been looking for.
A letter was put in your post from the studio, but I hardly think that matters.
Nothing could be more serious than an envelope disappearing from that studio, and you were hiding that fact from us.
Yes, well, actually...
I don't argue the possibility that a letter disappeared from that studio. But, forehead, isn't there a much more serious question before us?
Right. How Mr. Mishram was poisoned, I know. But Mr. Brushel's testimony has changed, which means the facts of the case have, too. And what he's told us means something entirely different now, I'm starting to think.
Let's keep thinking, Apollo.
That's right, everybody, don't stop thinking.
Clearly, the only one who could have poisoned him was his daughter. If I push on stuff, are different things gonna happen? Let's see. Or is this a repeat? You say clearly as though it were obvious. But this claim that the defendant, this kind of a repeat, this claim the defendant poisoned the victim is merely conjecture.
Yes, oh, well, you see, my business is all about making the most ridiculous things sound right. A bad habit, I know.
Kind of mine too, actually, as a defense attorney.
Yes, well, actually, I guess it's more a case of ridiculous journalist sounds wrong, end quote.
The court is forced to agree with you. Please refrain from wild conjecture.
Understood loud and clear.
If only I could believe that.
What do you think, Apollo? Everything he's saying seems so not flawed.
Well, that's kind of what you want from a testimony, really. I need to keep my eye on what matters. How and why was Drew Misham killed? Vera poured the coffee, that's not gonna change. But if that coffee didn't kill him, I need to find what did and prove it.
What do you think killed him?
I think that weird little frame killed him, but I don't quite see how it all ties together yet.
Okay.
During that interview was that mug. Did anything else touch his lips any other time? I mean, he licked an envelope closed. Presumably. You're sure about that?
Oh, well, to be really, really precise, I was busy gobbling mint candies the whole time.
One of those candies might have been poisoned. Oh, that's a funny answer.
Yet at the time of the autopsy, no fresh fragrance of mint fills the room. No mint residue was found.
A long shot anyway.
Don't tell me you're still trying to prove this. You think the victim ate, drank, or otherwise ingested something other than coffee?
I do, yeah.
Well, Mr. Justice, if you have some proof.
The possibility's there, I can feel it. Just maybe not prove it, not yet. And possibility isn't gonna cut it, not now. I don't think I can prove it yet is the thing.
Can you? Can you not?
Well, let's see.
I'm docking a point, by the way.
Wait, is it listed in the evidence that yeah, we're found on the rim. I mean, that doesn't really make too much of a difference because they would still spin that around and be like, oh, well, maybe she just put it on the rim instead of in the coffee. But it does mean that this was the second arrival point. So you know what? Let's talk about this tiny frame. Let's see if we can bring up the tiny frame. I'm gonna say I can prove it. Let's bring up this tiny frame. Proof is possible. And here goes nothing.
You do understand what we need, yeah? Proof, air forehead, not possibilities.
Of course. And Prosecutor Gavin, I hope you understand. I'm ready to give you that proof.
What did you say?
I have proof of the disappearing envelope.
I saw him writing the letter, I did.
Which was picked up by the mailman, I presume.
Of course, which means that envelope had a stamp on it.
A stamp.
As we all know, stamps come with dried glue on the back. In order to use the glue, you have to wet it. Oh, the little frame was to preserve some sort of stamp of sentimental value. And there was already poison on it. By licking the stamp! Do you not lick stamps, Omnicore? I mean, I know people don't like mail packages and letters the way that
You
they
know,
used to.
these days, most stamps are stickers, actually.
Yeah,
but back a ways back, yes, you did have to lick a stamp.
You know, that is a good point. It actually has been quite a while since I've seen stamps that you have to lick. Letters, yes, which if anything kind of unintentionally throws this case off, because I was thinking, oh, you lick the letter, oh, you think a letter, oh, you lick the letter. You don't, like, the licking of the stamps has kind of fallen by the wayside.
It's a bit anachronistic.
Yeah, oh well. I mean, I think we're getting there. By licking the stamp!
Wait, do you lick stamps? Thought they were stickers. No one we're talking to actually lick stamps in this day and age.
That Omnicore fellow was so correct. Even if you wanted to talk to him, you couldn't. He's dead, after all. I like licking envelopes because they taste weird.
Okay, so he licks the stamp, but wait! How does that explain the adrenaline on the rim in the coffee mug?
If he licked the back of a poison stamp, the poison would get on his tongue, yes? What would then happen if you put the coffee mug to his mouth?
He would lick the mug all over with his tongue.
Those traces on the mug aren't the killer's doing. It was the other way around.
What?
Wow, I can't believe a turnabout is happening in Turnabout Courtroom. The coffee mug didn't poison Mr. Misham. Mr. Misham poisoned the coffee mug himself. He slurped the shit out of that mug.
That's a pretty good one. I like that.
Order, order, order. But that doesn't... Does it?
Recall, if you would, atroquinine is a slow-acting poison, yeah? The poison entered his body when he put the stamp on that envelope. But his time wasn't up until the very moment he touched his lips to that cup of joe.
Sniff, 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 sniff.
You have
Yes, sir.
something to add, Mr. Brushel?
Sniff, 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 sniff.
Uh-oh, his nose is picking up another scent.
Sniff, 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 sniff. As I believe I mentioned earlier. Well, that's the thing, see? After he put his letter in the envelope, Mr. Misham sat there searching his desk drawer for something. Yes, a stamp, a so-called postage stamp, end quote. Quote. But you know, I don't seem to remember him ever finding one.
Maybe he just run out?
Incidentally, we searched the desk drawer at the scene of the crime. There were no stamps, not a single one.
Gasp.
That does pose a problem. How would you prove that the stamp was coated with poison?
Actually, I'm glad no other stamps were found. It makes proving the stamp he used was poisoned possible.
Good so. You can't even prove there was a stamp at the scene in the first place.
Very well, let's hear what the defense has to say anyway. Where's your evidence that proves the existence of this poison stamp?
Come here, tiny frame full of poison.
Well, that certainly is a cute little frame.
I've been giving
And
you
by-
some points for this Gloop. You've been doing pretty good. You're at 22.
Ooh, respectable.
Yay! Thank you for hyping me up so that way when I beef it on something simple, it's good entertainment for the crowd.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
teamwork.
See you later, Bears.
Well, that
Peace out,
certainly
Bears.
is. Yeah, bye.
Oh, wait, did I
That's
cut
a
you off?
little. You're good.
It was on the victim's desk, Your Honor. Quite empty, as you can see for yourself.
I noticed that too during my inspection. So that.
Apparently you weren't as observant as you should have been. You see, when you saw this frame, it was missing something quite important.
Missing something?
Yes, a pale bluish stain on the inside of the frame. Atraquinine residue!
What? Why wasn't I told about this?
The frame is only 2 inches square. The face of the frame is even smaller. Maybe an inch wide at most.
You aren't saying.
Oh, but I am. Tell me, what fits in such a small frame? A commemorative stamp, perhaps?
Oh, stamps? Damn, that's kind of crazy.
Order! 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 The poison stamp was in this frame?
Impossible!
Prosecutor Gavin!
Why would he put something like that on his desk? Don't tell me he had it there so he could commit suicide if the mood struck.
I don't know, he is an artist. It's kind of goth.
You know, can I say something? I had a thought, see? Sniff, 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 sniff.
What, Mr. Burschel? And please stop jittering around like that.
Sniff, 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 sniff. You mentioned was a forger, right? There's a lot of money in that line of work. Forger forges friends, comma, makes enemies, comma, too, end quote.
So the poison stamp might have been a murder weapon aimed at him.
Oh, rich. That's rich.
Thank you for playing both your animations.
Leave the ridiculous flights of fancy to the governor's song lyrics, please.
Finally, something we agree on.
The stamp is a murder weapon? Nonsense. Murder is a simple business. Who would go to such lengths? No one.
Oh, I disagree.
Come again?
Recall, if you would, the victim's reclusive lifestyle. Drew Misham hid from the world. He avoided meetings. His only contact with the outside world was the mail.
The mail?
Now, if you wanted to kill someone you couldn't meet, but you knew red letters, a stamp would be the perfect weapon.
Ridiculous! Where's your proof? I want proof!
Nobody has ever done a complicated murder, Prosecutor Gavin. We've seen...
Show us evidence that this poison stamp was sent to him as a murder weapon.
I might not have evidence per se, but things are finally starting to come together.
What is it, Apollo? Your fists are trembling.
I think I know what happened. I don't believe it, but I can see it. I think I know how Mr. Mission was killed.
Well, fill us in, Mr. Justice.
A certain piece of evidence points to the truth, Your Honor. I can show you how someone with the intent to kill sent Mr. Misham the stamp of death.
Can you?
Can I look at this closer?
You can read it?
Yeah, I can only open it. Let's see. Oh, wait, hold on. Yep, it says right here. And send in the envelope with the enclosed stamp within 3 days. It's right here. It's right here. This letter says they were kind enough to include a stamp. Very convenient. Very, very convenient.
Isn't this the envelope? The one from 7 years ago?
Think about the text of the letter again. Dear Drew... Oh. There were 2 pages in the envelope. This is one. Dear Drew Misham, I've deposited... I'm saying it just in case anybody's not watching. I've deposited $100,000 in the designated account. Please send a receipt once you confirm the transfer. And this is page 2. Sign the papers and send in the enclosed envelope with the enclosed stamp, within 2 days. I need to remind you to speak of this to no one. There was a stamp with this.
There was a stamp.
There was a sewer man. There was not a sewer man. There was a stamp.
No, there's no sewer man. Yet.
There was a cougar.
There was a cougar. Maybe.
No, you know which case had a cougar? The one with what was the case where the guy was the thief and he had a hot wife?
Wait, where was the cougar in that one? Oh, are you saying that his hot wife is the cougar?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, gotcha, yeah.
I want to draw your attention to one phrase in particular. Yeah, old bag, correct. Send in the enclosed envelope with the enclosed stamp within 3 days. The enclosed stamp, Your Honor.
In other words, if I have the strength to stamp poison on the stamp, exclamation mark, lick, comma, gasp, end quote. Sniff, 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 sniff.
Now, what if he had done exactly as the letter asked?
You would sign the document, put it in the envelope, and put the stamp on it, right? Then he would put it in his letterbox.
15 minutes wouldn't have elapsed between fixing the stamp and mailing the letter. But the clock started ticking, and when the time came, he drew his last breath. Drew, do you get it? Because it's... Anyway. The murder weapon would be taken away from the scene.
Quite conveniently, thanks to the postal system.
The postal system really is convenient, actually, yeah.
Wow, what a useful service. The jury's unanimous. They love the post office.
Such a splendid imagination you have there, forehead. Let me confirm one thing with you, if I might. So, this poisoned stamp was inside this envelope from 7 years ago, yeah? Is that what you'd have us believe? Really?
Well...
It is a little bit of a stretch, but there's a possibility.
Yes, a very small possibility. How small, I wonder? Poison stamp in this envelope? A stamp that then becomes a murder weapon? How do you intend to prove this seeming coincidence?
Well...
Ugh. It was 7 years ago, and we don't even know who sent that letter.
And your answer is silence, I see. Very well. I move to...
It is not nice. Oh.
Sorry, I do have to step in on this one, unfortunately.
You go for it. This is go for it. Go for
Von
it, go for it.
Karma!
It's not nice to pick on the Fraulein, Clavier.
Oh. I wanted it to be Von Karma.
It would be awesome if she was here.
Emma!
Well, like my Christoph Gavin impression. Did I sound like him?
I shat my own ass.
Scared me.
Don't quit your day job.
Don't you have a crime scene to be looking after, Fraulein Detective?
Someone had to come dig you out of all the mess you're making at this case.
Mess?
you know, none of this would happen if you just trusted in science a little more. You can find out if that stamp was in the envelope easy.
Got to explain yourself, Fräulein Detective.
Glare at me all you want, but science is on my side. It's all in the residue, right?
That's right! The poison detection spray.
Produce the red envelope at once. You can open it on the authority of the court.
Yeah!
Spray that
Spray that shit! Spray that shit! Spray that shit! Well.
Uh-oh. Well, would you look at that?
No mistaking it. That's atroquinine residue.
I don't believe it. A murder weapon from the past. Now, 7 years later, it bears its fangs at last. Whoa.
Well, Cookie was unlicked. It was the licking kind, so it went in there. It hadn't been licked, so it didn't stick. Residue of the poison still came along for the ride.
Yeah.
Absolutely outrageous. Tell me why. Why didn't this murder take place 7 years ago?
Well,
There's one possibility. Maybe Mr. Misham figured it out.
Figured what out?
He realized that the person who sent the letter wanted him dead. So he sent his reply with a different stamp.
And put his decisive evidence in a frame.
but why would he then lick it?
Hold it!
Ah, you're still here.
Sniff, 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 sniff. Can I make a statement here on the record?
I wish you wouldn't, but I know I can't stop you.
I, Spark Razor Tooth Bristle, claim this scoop is mine.
I hope this man
True
goes-
mission killed in cold blood. By sender of 7-year-old letter! Exclamation mark! End quote. No, maybe something more succinct. Star falls after 7-year delay. End quote.
Order! Order! Order!
I bet if I threw a vegetable at this guy, he could bite it in two. Like,
Oh yeah,
Easily,
absolutely.
yeah. Mhm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he would catch it and he would bite it.
yeah. Like, he wouldn't even, like, interrupt talking. He would just be like, and furthermore, I distinctly think, like, gone. Like, just gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it wouldn't matter how big it was either.
No,
Like,
no,
he
he
would
could
unhinge
probably-
his jaw.
Yeah, no, if you tried to hit him with a car, he'd probably just bite through that, too.
Yeah.
I see no room for further argument here.
You'd see it go down his throat, though. Yeah, no, he's like fucking...
Yeah, it would be like a cartoon.
I know he ate a cheese.
Yeah, he would become the shape of the car.
Though I admit this is all coming as quite a shock. To think that the murder weapon reached his mouth after 7 years. Stamp is the ticket, straight to the afterlife. End quote.
Oh, the judge got the good one.
Yeah, he kind of did.
Uh-oh. I think the witness is a bad influence on our judge.
I see no need for further debate on this matter.
She's not guilty.
The sender of that letter 7 years ago could hardly have been our defendant.
Apollo! I think we just won!
I think we just won.
Very well. All right. Good show. All right, let's go. Court finds this defendant.
Oh, leap up my ass.
Is this the bright future of our legal system?
Prosecutor Avon?
A ticket to the afterlife from 7 years ago? Tickets for governor shows are invalid after 2 weeks.
But it doesn't make sense any other way.
It boggles my mind that so many people haven't noticed this. There's a fatal contradiction in their forehead's claim.
A contradiction?
A poison stamp was placed in this envelope 7 years ago. Thereupon, it was framed until now. If that's the case, then why would Dromisham have done what he did?
Explain that. He must have realized it was poisoned.
Therein lies the rub.
Yeah, why would he lick a stamp that was poisoned? If he knew.
7 years ago, the forger Dromisham sensed a trap and put the stamp in a frame. I do not debate this. But this begs the question. Why, 7 years later, did he use that stamp on the night of the murder?
Ah.
Surely you don't mean to suggest that Mr. Misham simply forgot. He put the murder weapon in a frame on his desk for 7 years and forgot? You expect us to believe he sprang the trap on himself?
Shit!
While I admit this is all quite shocking myself, it does seem highly unlikely that he would fall afoul of a trap that had been sitting on his desk for 7 years. Apollo?
I don't think we're winning anymore. That was me, yeah, it's okay.
Yeah.
Ah, I'm glad to see we're all back in the real world now. Welcome back to reality. We've been waiting for you.
Okay, then how do you explain the poison stamp that was in this envelope?
The poison stamp? Where exactly is this poison stamp again? Have you brought it to court for us? I see no proof that such a thing ever existed.
What about the atroquinine residue, huh?
Oh, I agree. That does seem to be atroquinine residue. But Airforehead, it's certainly no stamp.
Ugh. Yeah, but...
Even if your precious poison stamp did exist, Dromisham never would have used it. That is all.
Ugh.
I believe we've come to a conclusion. Again. Apollo? Were we wrong the whole time?
I can't believe it! The poison traces match up. It can't be coincidence.
I'd like to bring some closure to this issue sometime this year. Mr. Justice?
Yes, Your Honor.
Let's review the facts and where we stand. 7 years ago, Dromisham received a red envelope. There were traces of the poison atroquinine.
Atroquinine, yeah, you got it, sir.
It's a made-up word. It's fine.
Go on. There were traces of the poison atroquinine on the document inside that envelope. A similar trace was also found at the crime scene. On this tiny picture frame, the defense had indicated the possibility of a yellow envelope. Like, an envelope that left the scene of the crime with a poison stamp on it.
Yes, but even if this envelope contained the poison stamp, and Dromisham, knowing this, put it in a frame, he never would have used that stamp.
Okay, it does say Mr. Drew Misham. I'm like, okay, well, if he used this, if he used the stamp, maybe he's not the one that detected the trap. But it is weird that the stamp would hang around. The room
It
does
is,
seem
isn't it?
set up for someone else. Weird. Okay, let's see.
I am afraid you're right. Which means there is a fatal flaw in the defense's case.
I haven't been on the wrong track this whole time, I'm sure of it. The traces of atroquinine, the envelope, the frame, and Drew Misham's mysterious death. They're all connected somehow.
Well, Mr. Justice, do you have a conclusion for us?
The defense stands by its case, Your Honor. We've seen that the logical outcome of the evidence makes no sense. Which means that one of our clues must be a fake.
I did give you some bonus points for that. Ah, a fake clue. Fascinating. And if we find this fake, your vile fantasies will prove quite reasonable, yeah? Gloop,
Yeah?
Are you gonna read the line?
The fake clue that's thrown us off the poison's trail is none other than the red envelope, the frame, and Drew Misham. The frame seems like the most plausible phony here. Let me look at it. Well, Let me think about this here real quick. This was sealed. Let's see. Contains documents. I don't think this is a phony. I think I'm gonna say Drew Misham here because the idea that somebody else was in the room is really chewing at me.
Does seem to have, like, kind of a nebulous idea of things, but he's getting deets wrong. Guess.
Yeah, I don't think that the envelope and the frame are... It's Drew Misham smells like the problem here. I'm gonna say Drew Misham.
The victim was a fake clue? I'm afraid I don't understand.
I'll explain. We have an envelope, a frame, and a mug, linked by poison. That all makes sense. What doesn't make sense is the victim himself.
Congratulations, you've completely lost me. So, the fake evidence is none other than the master of fakes himself, the forger? It makes a good story, I'll give you that.
The fake clue, fakes, forgeries. Ah!
I know that face. That's the I just had an idea face.
I don't know if I'm right, but I'm going with it anyway!
Yeah, he's learning.
What if our forger is the fake?
Come again?
7 years ago, our forger sniffed a trap and stepped aside. 7 years pass. Now the forger stumbles into that very same trap and dies. Why?
That's what I want to know.
Because the forger who was killed was a fake.
Here we are again. The victim was a fake?
One forger smelled the trap. One forger fell into the trap. They're operating under like a fake identity. Anybody could be the forger. If he's this hyper recluse, if he's this hyper... Bless you.
Oh, sorry.
It happens to I've bothered to not even mute for sneezes all the time. If you're operating as this completely concealed artist, you could operate under a pseudonym. You could swap your guys out. That's 2 forgers, and one of them was a fake.
Oh shit, there were 2 of this guy? Huh? What?
Order! Order! Order.
So, you are telling us that Drew Misham's victim was a fake? Well, if he was a fake, who was the real forger?
Well, who else in that house showcased artistic talents?
You did mention this before.
I did.
And I gave you 10 points for it.
Yeah!
There was a 10-point jump in your score that nobody mentioned.
I thought I noticed that.
Points up.
I was like, did I miscount at some point?
You know what? Listen, my head was in the game. I was like, that seems higher than it should be, but I'm gonna keep going. going.
I'm afraid you're going to have to back up your story.
Okay, Fire Mountain, can I just say something? This metagame of you, Chad is getting into it now. This metagame of you, plussing and minusing points and making everybody figure out what's going on. Chat is, you might be onto a bit here.
No, you can keep doing it.
Yeah. Anyway, go ahead, kid. I'm sorry.
I'm afraid you're going to have to back up your story. Mr. Justice shows just who the real Drew Misham was.
If Drew Misham wasn't the real forger, there's only one other person it could have been. Understood, Your Honor. Forger Drew Misham was himself a forgery. The real forger was Vera. There can be only one explanation, really. The real identity of the forger known as Drew Misham is none other than his only daughter, Vera Misham.
Hey God, is that possible?
Order!
Have had a daughter?
Order! Order!
Loris Dunim! You like that one better, Judge?
Mr. Justice, this is going out on a limb even for you.
I kind of agree. I mean, Vera, a forger?
Certainly means she wouldn't kill her dad. Let's consider it before you write it off entirely. If you look at the paintings in the studio, one fact becomes quite clear. Forgery had been taking place in that studio for quite some time. The forger wasn't caught in that trap 7 years ago. This can only mean that the one who was caught in the trap wasn't the forger.
Well, actually, that does make a certain kind of sense.
One more thing. Only 2 sets of fingerprints were found in the forger studio. Drew Misham's and Vera Misham's. If we know that Drew Misham wasn't the forger, that leaves only one possibility by process of elimination. The forger was Vera Misham. Well?
Fascinating!
What's up, girly pop?
Vera Misham?
I like this pattern that's going on here of, because it kind of happened in the last case too. Did it happen in case number 2? Where it's like, we think our defendant wasn't the murderer. We think they broke the law in another way, but they didn't do it.
Yeah, all of the defendants in this game have committed some kind of crime. Walkie, was a gangster.
Yeah.
Phoenix, did do some shady stuff.
Yeah.
The fucking, oh my god, Machi.
Machi was smuggling.
He was also doing smuggling.
Yeah.
You've been paying attention to the trial so far?
Let's just ask her and be done with it, shall we? Who are you? Who is the forger, Drew Misham?
This is adorable, by the way.
She is.
Was that an expression of emotion I saw on her face? She's staring holes into Prosecutor Gavin's face.
I'm used to being stared at by Frauleins, believe me.
I don't prefer them, but I'm flattered.
They usually talk to me, too. Tell us, were you the one who forged those works of art?
Yes.
Ba-ba-ba!
So the forger, Drew Misham, was you?
Yes. It was me.
This is such a good face.
Whoa.
The court was in an uproar, and it wasn't coming down. We had to break for a 10-minute recess.
I need to get up for a second.
I do too, and the commercial's gonna auto-fire, so this is a perfect break
Yeah.
opportunity.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Alrighty. Alrighty, kids. Everybody also go pee. I'm gonna go fill my water up. We got more plot twists coming, that we know.
Eat.
Where's my BRB screen? There it is. Oh, shit, Batty Star. Hi, Batty Star. We're breaking for a commercial. We'll be right back. Anyway, what's up, Raiders? Hello! We're doing plot twists. See you kids in a second. Are we feeling showtime ready?
Yeah?
A bit?
A bit? We'll take a bit.
Hell yeah.
Hell
Put me on the
yeah.
spot.
Oh, and as a reminder, points are currently that Kitt has 420 points. Very nice.
Nice.
And Gloop has 26 points.
I can live with those numbers. The data has been saved, by the way. I've saved the shit out of this data.
That's wonderful.
Yippee.
Hi, Indy.
Okay.
Indie Kitty Cat has been added to the court record.
Yay!
I can rotate her in 3D.
Yay!
So, where exactly does this leave us, Apollo?
Well, the Drew Misham who was killed wasn't Drew Misham the forger, basically.
Huh? Then who was he?
Well, he was actually Vera
She
and
was
her
doing her
mysterious music. Doing her nails. So you really made those forgeries?
Yes. For father. I know it was wrong. Could you tell us how it happened?
Good job differentiating these voices, by the way.
Thanks. My father was a painter. I loved painting ever since I was a child. One day, father saw it in me. He saw that I had the talent for making forgeries? How should I say it? It was not only paintings I made.
You forged evidence.
Given the materials, I could make anything.
Anything.
Father was so proud, and I so happy. But in the end, I was making those.
The forgeries. Sorry,
Yeah,
it's
those.
okay.
I've never had a good constitution nor personality. I know very little of the world outside my door.
Vera.
How because of me, Father is...
I don't think that. No.
Do you know about this red envelope? I remember that envelope. It was some time ago.
Is she the one who spotted that it was a phony, put it there as a keepsake, and her father didn't realize what it was? So you were already you were already creating your works back then, right?
I started when I was only 12 years old.
Wow. Trucy, you're both child prodigies.
Yay!
Yay!
Yeah.
Wow, you're Vera. You know there are legal pathways that involve tricking people. Like it's arguably what Trucy is doing.
I don't know if it's the tricking people that appeals to her is the thing.
Maybe it does.
I'm sure they'll still be friends.
I hope so. So the one who figured out the stamp was poisoned. That was...
Mr. Justice, it's time to the courtroom, please!
Get in there!
Right, out of time. I believe there's nothing stopping you from buying a forged painting. It's the presenting of a forged painting as the legitimate.
Yeah.
So, how old are you?
She's like, I'm gonna say 18?
19. Ah, you're gonna get tried as an adult. Damn, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's tragic, honestly.
Yeah, yeah.
And maybe they'll like look kinder on it since like her father was coercing her, right?
Yeah. If I was the I mean, he's dead, so you can throw him under the bus all you want. I would absolutely, that would be my case.
Yeah.
If she was 12 and the stamp is 7 years old, she's 19.
Well, math is really hard, Boniface.
I listen. You know who's also an art major other than Vera? Me. Don't ask me to count, please.
Me too.
You saw how the points thing jumping up by 10 just, didn't.
I mean, all three of us, really.
Yeah.
Wait, Vera! Just one more thing, please. Those 3 paintings in the studio.
21.
I painted those. It's part of my work.
Did you paint that picture of the judge back there? Could you do a forgery of that? I kind of want to have one. It'd be kind of sick.
Right. See, we checked them out and we saw what was underneath.
Owl Trucy is back.
We saw the rough sketches underneath the 3 finished paintings.
Oh fuck! Right, this detail.
Yeah. How did you forget?
A lot was going on. I had my hand in the
All
game.
right. Okay.
I see. Mr. Justice,
Yes.
Father, he knew you,
Why me?
of both of you.
Wait a minute. So did Brushel.
Well, I think Brushel knew Apollo and Trucy because they've been in the news for law-related things.
Oh, okay, I guess.
Maybe also Russia because of like the magic shows and such.
I guess that's fair. Your late father?
He was watching, gathering information. All about the Right and Co. law offices. But lately, we're not doing just law.
Trucy!
Yeah, you do tricks, gags to amuse, play piano.
I really love you do tricks, gags to amuse. It's a good line.
Well, they're not really gags. Yeah, when Father heard you had resumed the legal business,
Angry face.
how pleased he was.
Oh.
Who was Mr. Misham?
Am I supposed to know?
What if he was Daddy's daddy?
Are you old enough to
Whoa.
be having that conversation? Judging from the relative ages involved, I would say that's highly unlikely. Things are already confusing enough with all these daddies running around. Amen to that, brother. Again, she's doing her nails. So is the thing that I'm seeing on the left a glove? Because she's not wearing a glove normally. What am I seeing on the left here?
This is a crystal bottle of nail polish that is shaped like a hand.
Okay.
Yeah, it's an art piece, okay?
Cool. Well, we know the victim's daughter, Vera, was the forger. What does this mean for the case? I guess we're about to find out.
Court is now back in session.
Vera seems pretty tense. She's practically chewing her fingernails clean off.
Perhaps you could begin by telling us how it all worked. How did you set up this Drew Misham forger persona?
There is that stare again. She's drilling more holes into his head.
I know it's hard for you, but hey, he's a handsome guy.
You gotta control yourself, Apollo. What's
Great
hard?
text box. Great text box after talking about somebody being hot.
Yeah, that apple is low picking. Chat can jump up for that one.
You're right.
What's hard?
Very well, miss, if you would. Did you really make those detestable forgeries?
Is the other Clavier gonna make a conceptual entrance here, because Emma did that little
Clavier?
not the other. What's the fucking, is Gavin his last name?
Christoph. Yeah,
Christoph,
they're
thank you.
the Gavins.
They're the Gavins. I had the names wrong. I'm so sorry. Anyway, she did that bit to remind us that he exists. You know, not to like look at things metatextually. Actually, I will. It is kind of a little bit of a wink that the game is like, hey, remember this motherfucker? I wonder if that mystery is gonna re-enter the picture soon.
I mean, they did also literally show you a picture of him in the intro of the case.
I forgot. I forgot.
Sometimes we forgot.
I will reduce some points for that.
I remembered,
You're at 25
actually.
now.
I remembered, actually.
Oh wait, I did not mean to go angry face. I pressed the 5 key on my numpad. Perhaps you'd rather answer my question? Were you the one who painted that painting? The remarkably similar one?
Yes? I painted it, yes. Father praised me quite highly for it.
So, she was the one who made the forgeries.
Yet, she did not wish to reveal the truth of the operation. So, the victim was a stand-in, a decoy. To the world at large, he was the forger, not her.
I've done a bad thing. I have, haven't I?
Regardless, we need a little more information. About, for instance, this. You have seen this before, yeah?
I have. Oh, her.
Yes. It was in the desk drawer.
Very well, you may proceed with your testimony. Tell us everything you know about this envelope.
Hey, actually, before we proceed, do we have
Yeah?
any predictions from the two of you?
Like, in what?
As
About
to where the case will be going from here?
I mean, it seems like this is related to the claim that Phoenix forged evidence 7 years ago. I mean, that's. But who commissioned the forged evidence? Was it Phoenix or was it another party?
Also, I completely. You know, another thing that does occur to me is, we have evidence floating around here of a switcheroo. And I am reminded that in the previous case, there was a switcheroo, facilitated by, Colonel Mustard, our dear friend Valiant Grammary.
It's true.
Which, and I'm
His role
noticing
must be-
that, you know, another, I am perhaps wondering if the, Grammary Miracle and some, do we know what the Grammary Miracle is? I don't think we do.
Not sure.
Don't think we do. But I am saying that, we have someone who's talented in making forgeries, and we have several people, one of them deceased, before his time, who were magicians and presumably therefore very good at switcheroos. So, I think an intentional case of mistaken identity may be involved here. That we had a phony person 7 years ago who did something.
Okay.
Kara, hello!
Oh, hey, it's Kara.
Hi, Kara. I'm so glad you're here.
Hi.
I'm going to accuse you of murder. I'm not going to accuse you of murder. Anyway, this is Kitt, and this is Fire Mountain, and I'm Gloop Queen, and there's a pie on my head. And this is Vera. She's been doing art forgeries. Very creative.
Excellent.
Yeah, I think this is yeah.
Oh, whoops! I thought. Oh, I hit
It's
the
the
button by
testimony.
mistake.
Yeah, man.
No,
It's okay.
right. Let me try that again.
Excellent.
I created things and Father sold them.
I like the heart hanging out.
This envelope came after my first work. That was other than a painting. Father handed the deal, all of it. I received the stomp.
The
I
stomp.
received the. I received the stomp, and that was in the envelope. It was after that job that we moved to the current studio.
Interesting adventure happening here.
Hmm.
Ow. Why am I so big? compared to
You
you.
are tall. You're taller than me.
I am. I was
Oh,
even bigger than I wanted to be. No, we're all comparably sized. We'll go with that.
I mean, you know, that does happen, unfortunately. Height isn't a choice.
Yes, it is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Anyway, Car, what were you up to? Oh, it says you're doing just chatting. What was the just chatting?
Excellent.
Thank you.
There certainly was much of your great. There was certainly was much of great interest in your testimony. Wow.
Not that the witness realizes it.
Oh, you're doing date everything. Cool.
Very well. Please begin the cross-examination.
Oh, there we go. Better. Right, okay. Need more information about this forger. This Drew Misham. Alright, let me double read this, cause I was looking at chat a little bit. I want to make sure I didn't miss any details. I created things and Father sold them. This envelope came after my first work that was other than a painting. Well, let's unpack that, shall we? Father handled the deal, all of it. I received the stamp that was in the envelope. It was after that job that we moved to the current studio. You were in a different place before. Huh. That's very interesting. That's very interesting indeed. There's quite a bit to unpack here. I want to go back to... yeah, this envelope came after my first work that was other than a painting. Yeah, I want to talk about this. By other than a painting, you mean... you'd only done paintings up to that point?
Yes,
What did you make?
but Father had a realization. He noticed my talent extended to making things other than paintings.
What'd you make? For instance?
For instance, a letter someone had written. For instance.
For instance.
As an example. Or a fingerprint left upon a cup. Or a signature on a document, a seal on a letter.
None of this makes her sound very innocent at all!
The $100,000 promised in this letter was the start.
Sorry, I was having a little Gavin snack.
I was having a little Gavin snack. I was having a little Gavin snack, it's true. It's the beginning of a new industry for Dromisham.
A new industry.
The creation of items to be used in criminal proceedings. Forging evidence, in other words.
Why are you eating a little Gavin? Well, because the big one looks like quite a meal. That sounded way too sexual.
Exactly.
Gavin, transition. It would be kind of awesome, and your music would get so experimental.
God, I've seen some Lady Clavier art.
Yeah?
It's always so good.
Yeah?
Anytime. That's what you want to see.
I'm just saying, imagine a nasal pitch and some German accent saying that she's really into hyperpop now.
I've been really thinking I've been getting into hyperpop lately.
Yeah! Wait, I know that accent.
Yeah, I did kind of just go into Franziska.
Yeah. The whole chat just coming in like, I smell lesbians. What's going on?
Oh, yeah?
Uh-oh. Can we talk about this deal? So you didn't know how the things you were making were being used.
I enjoy painting very much.
I think I understand. The Fraulein has lived in an unusual little world.
Can you tell us what happened to the papers that were in this envelope?
Father signed them and sent them back, I believe.
Did he follow the instructions? Send in the enclosed envelope with the enclosed stamp.
This is a rather important matter. Give your answer some thought.
No pressure! Yeah, can we talk about this? What do you mean you received it?
Did I do something wrong?
You didn't use that stamp because it was dangerous, correct? Deadly poison on the back, anthraquinine.
A moment, forehead. You can't force an answer upon the witness. Now then, perhaps you would tell me, Fräulein Vera? Why did you receive this stamp?
Is something wrong?
It was beautiful.
She likes the stamp.
Oh. No one knew that there was poison on it.
It was an accident.
We've been operating under the assumption that they
no.
knew. We've been operating under the assumption that they knew. She saved it because she thought it was cute.
You mean it was one of those commemorative stamps?
Yes, I think it was.
So, you didn't know about the poison.
Those drawings are so good.
I guess not.
So, the trap failed by chance, by mistake. Thanks to this commemorative stamp.
God, if only he'd sent a dog shit stamp.
Yeah, he should have just got a stamp that sucked and nobody would have wanted. Like one with the American flag on it.
True.
Bro.
Quite the close call.
I want to talk about the fact that you moved. What's going on there? You mean, do you move to where the current Drew studio is?
Yes. We saw very few people there.
Moral of the story, don't use beautiful murder weapons. Jeannie raises a great point. A lot of cases in Ace Attorney have been undone because somebody used something kind of badass as a murder weapon in some manner or another.
Kind of true.
Yeah. Like the previous case. Okay, I said this on the Discord earlier, and I just want to briefly touch it. In the previous case, Romain Latouche, already before you know the facts, like at the very start, he takes forever to die. He takes forever to die. And then when you find out the full story that he got, so the full story is he gets shot in Act 2, is dying through all of Act 2, is dying through the intermission of Act 2, is dying through part of Act 3. Phoenix finds him in Act 3.
No, Phoenix wasn't there. You've confused the protagonist.
Apollo was there, sorry. Apollo was there.
I am removing a point for that.
Ah, shucks.
Well, now I don't even want to finish my little bit.
You're at 24 now.
I began drawing picture books.
This single job ties them to the criminal underworld. I think Mr. Misham wished to reduce their visibility in the world at large.
When we had to meet someone for some reason, Father posed as the creator of the work.
So that was the real essence of the artist, Drew Misham. You did the work, and he supplied the face. The red envelope came after she completed her first job. That makes the letter from her client, whoever wanted a forgery made.
Apollo!
We're close. We just have to pierce together the parts. A deadly weapon in a red envelope, and the path it took to take Drew Misham's life. We pushed on this.
The only thing you haven't pressed is the first statement.
Yeah. This doesn't seem, I mean, maybe it is. This doesn't seem like one where I'm like presenting evidence to be like, nope, you're wrong. Like, it didn't seem like that was the setup, but maybe it is. So these things you were making, you mean paintings identical to other paintings, right?
The closer they were, the happier Father was. I was happy too.
Still, you're quite young now. Why did you begin this work?
My first painting sold when I was 12.
Your Honor! She had no idea what she was doing. It was illegal.
This is a little attorney.
Your Honor! Objection! He needs to fucking say something other than, little pumpkin, like...
You're not here to defend her for the crime of forgery.
Yeah, but I'm trying to make the next attorney's case easier.
True. Please, tell us more about this envelope. This envelope that may very well have killed your father.
Alright.
So, you really didn't know anything, did you?
Just kidding, don't tell us about the envelope. I mean, it's because I did the events out of order, so...
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, they expect you to just press everything in
Yeah.
order.
You had no idea how much danger you were in.
Apparently not.
About this commemorative stamp. Could you tell us more about it? Okay, I guess they wanted me to... They wanted me to wander around from the obvious question of, you know, what did it look like?
It was very pretty. And more than that,
Yes?
it was a picture of people I liked at the time.
Yes? This is something new.
Apparently, we've got some cross-examination yet ahead of us. If you would be so kind as to continue your testimony, Fräulein.
The stamp was a picture of my favorite magicians, so I kept it.
Bum bum bum! The magicians have re-entered the plot!
What a shock. Can you believe it? Can you believe that the magicians are relevant?
I can believe that the magicians are relevant, but exactly in what context is still gonna be a surprise. Magicians?
I love mysterious things. I always have.
So
I
the
love
people...
mysterious things too. I totally feel you, girl.
You love mysterious things. What are some mysterious things that you love?
I mean, it's quite a mystery, isn't it?
God damn, you're so meta with that. Wow.
Even though she fainted when she saw Mr. Hat.
You showed her Mr. Hat?
Yeah,
Yeah, you were
it
there.
was when we went to the jail to see her before, remember?
Oh, right. Yeah, we couldn't get information out of her. You're confusing mysterious with freaky.
Father took me when I was very young.
Excellent.
Thank
It
you
was a
for
great
the
magic
follow.
show. Yay. I loved it so much. See? See? Isn't magic great?
Fine, great, yeah, sure. No need to get all excited.
It's magic though.
I hear you.
But the magic troupe we saw disbanded soon after. I was quite sad.
Did she just say what I think she said? Magic troop? Now where have I heard that before? The red envelope came after she completed her first job. That makes a letter from her client, whoever wanted a forgery made.
Apollo?
Close. We just have to piece together the parts. We said we did this before.
Yeah, that's the loop around message.
Okay. Deadly weapon in red envelope, and the path it took to... Ah, so perhaps this new sentence is what we can press on.
Yeah.
Is this the... No, wait, I don't... This is the old one about the stamp. This is the new one about the stamp. Can we bring up something with the magicians on it? Do I have something better than the show ticket? And the envelope is not a terrible one. Do I? No, it's just the show ticket in the envelope. Can I look at these a little closer? Take a look here.
$70?
Dang!
Jesus.
Some damn magic.
Valent is... Valent is milking the audience for all their worth.
Yeah, they are. All right.
And if
so
that's the case, why shouldn't I charge $70?
Yeah, no, that's definitely how he thinks of it.
Well, I think it's time to bring up the magic show ticket because the envelope is a little bit tied to Mr. Right, which is weird. I think it's magic show ticket time. Let me do this.
Okay.
Yep. Those magicians you liked. Was it this bunch?
Oh! They're not a bunch? I see. Still, I have to wonder. Why include a commemorative stamp like that in a business letter?
Because those are the stamps that they had.
Yeah,
Because-
probably.
Yeah,
Because
gotta
it's
be
their stamps.
it.
They used their own merch because it was handy.
Now what the heck are you saying?
I'm
Interesting idea.
Saying I'm saying that this troop was involved in some dirty dealings and tried to cover it up. Good question.
Well, pretty stamps are always better, and you can't beat Troop Grammary. I knew that.
But the whole murder plan was a failure because of it.
If not Bunch, then why Banana? Can I get that in like 10,000 point font flown behind a plane? I'm gonna base my entire life on that phrase. It cracks me up for some reason.
Ironic, don't you think? Prosecutor Gavin? Isn't it? Prosecutor Gavin?
Hello, Allison Company, what's up? We're torturing the little German boy. Actually, he's a big German grown-up. Anyway.
He's kind of a oh fuck, were you playing of the devil?
Oh, don't tell me the details about the devil.
The devil mentioned?
Of the
Is
devil
that fucking
mentioned.
Of the devil
Of
mentioned?
the devil mentioned.
Yeah!
Of the devil mentioned. It's still on my playlist. When we're done with
The
this, I'm
devil
gonna go play
kicks
that one.
ass!
Of
What a
the
good
devil,
game!
of the devil, of the devil,
I'm trying to
of
force
the
her to
devil.
play it.
I already said I was gonna play it. We're gonna play it. We're gonna play of the devil. We're gonna play of the devil.
I'm not gonna be there because otherwise I'm gonna go crazy. But and I've already streamed that. I've already streamed that. But you definitely got to.
I will play of the devil. I pinky promise. I'm so happy that y'all are doing it though. I want to find out about it. Anyway, what's up? I am Gloop Queen. This is Melty Kitt. This is Fire Mountain. This is the judge. He's in most of the games, and
Excellent.
and we are torturing Prosecutor Gavin. We have just gotten to a major plot twist. We're on the last case of Apollo Justice 1, which is Ace Attorney 4, which is
That's true.
which is the 127th Nintendo DS game.
Is that?
I don't-
Oh,
No, that's
yeah, it would
bullshit.
be-
That's bullshit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I wouldn't have been surprised if you knew it because a lot of those ROMs got like numbers appended to them.
Yeah, no, they did. I don't think this one has a number appended to it. What does the file name have? The file name does not specify a number.
Okay, whatever.
Creamery.
Yeah, we also have a point system. It's a tool to reward me a little bit and torture me a lot. And
yeah, that's true.
yeah.
Hey, you're still at 24. You've been doing all right.
Thank you.
Excellent.
Can you tell them what Kit's at?
Kids at 421.
Yeah.
Oh, can you give one of my points to Gloop?
Oh yeah, sure, no problem.
Thank you.
Yes.
Can you put an asterisk by Gloop's name?
An asterisk? Oh, right,
Yeah.
because to know that she doesn't deserve one of them.
Well, no, I just think it's a fun character.
Yeah. So I have noted that 1 point is undeserved.
Okay, fair.
Wonderful.
What's with Gavin?
Might I ask just one question of the sweetness?
Mhm.
In your testimony just now, you stated
What number of points am I up to? Is it 24? 25 with an asterisk, right? Fire?
Mhm.
Oh, I'm muted. Sorry.
That
You're good.
I don't know how that happened.
that just happened.
your first work set with us in a painting. Please, tell me. What exactly did you make?
Yeah, we really danced around that issue of exactly what she made, huh?
Can I ask what?
No! Answer the question now!
Objection, meanie.
He's kind of being a meanie.
Yeah.
This guy's being kind of a meanie. What's going
You
on?
guys are dead!
Fuck this guy!
Prosecutor Gavin? You're usually not the one whose volume concerns me.
Yes. It is unbecoming of me. I apologize. But I must know. Please, Miss Misham, tell me.
It was a book. It was a book. A single page in a book.
Wise book in quotes!
A book? Please be more specific.
It was a handwritten book, like a diary.
Ugh! No! I don't! No!
You wanna clue me in there? You wanna clue us in?
What's wrong with Prosecutor Gavin? He looks like he just saw a ghost.
Miss Misham, this book. Was there a picture of a silk hat on the back cover? Yes or no?
All these objections for anything, and the one time we actually have badgering the witness. Yeah, Apollo is he's getting there. He's getting there, but he's not quick on the draw as he could be.
How did you know?
Oh, she's gonna pass out. Prosecutor Gavin, the defense is answering all of your questions.
Hang on, here we
Stop
go!
badgering her. There we go.
He's stepping up!
Finally. There we go.
He's told you nothing, has he? Your soiled, sullied mentor. Nothing?
Why would he? He fucked up and went to jail about it. Sullied? Who?
Phoenix Wright. Who else?
Oh, that one. I thought we were talking about your brother.
That guy.
Yeah.
Daddy?
He never told you about the trial 7 years ago.
Ooh, I smell a little plot roller coaster coming in.
About how he came to lose his attorney's badge.
Ba-ba-ba!
It was a certain piece of evidence that decided his fate, you know. A certain diary. On the back, it bore the mark of a silk hat.
What? Phoenix Wright tossed out of the profession by false evidence. And the forger who made that evidence is the girl standing in front of me? Farah, you must tell us. Objection, me, badgering her.
And remember, Phoenix is the one that picked this case.
He did.
What a scamp.
What a scamp that Phoenix Wright is.
Yeah, everybody start badgering the witness. Chad, get in on it. Just go ham. Go crazy. The evidence you made was used in a trial 7 years ago. Who asked Drew Misham, aka you, to forge that evidence? For all of our sakes, who was it?
Holy shit! This is kind of exciting. Kind of a legal roller coaster. Whoa.
We only met once.
You met the client. Well, who was it?
It was
Thud. It was the other Gavin.
What's going on with Vera? She's staring at Prosecutor Gavin's face again.
It was the other Gavin.
Yes? What? Is there something about me?
I remember clearly. I remember who gave me the book, the diary.
Ooh, who was it? Vera! Thunk.
Hold on.
Devil. We know the devil! Oh, fuck! These are the same plots! They tie together! Defendant.
Vera Misham. Condition, unconscious. Examiner's diagnosis, acute atrocanine poisoning.
Oh.
This ends the recording of the trial for the murder of Drew Misham.
What?
What? What? What did you— Objection! What did she lick?
Vera Misham was, during the trial, poisoned by an unknown assailant.
Don't worry, she's gonna come back with gray hair and a cool visor.
Maybe.
Would be kind of awesome. The dosage was just under the lethal amount, sparing the defendant's life.
Oh, so it's fine.
She is currently in intensive care and is not to be disturbed for any reason. A very simple case at first glance. Until it finally began to show its true colors. The long road to the truth takes us to the record of another trial.
Here he comes!
It's that guy!
It's the guy!
It's the guy!
It's that guy!
It's
In some
such a
way.
resolution.
Yeah, it's the GBA sprite still for all
Oh
of them.
boy, this man is graphics! Wow, this will be graphics in 2026!
In some ways, that was the starting point of it all. And you know who isn't GBA resolution?
Oh my fucking god.
And that is where we must go.
Do you like it? I am in my fair mirror. DLSS 5 off, shut up!
It's a little baby.
Little baby! Okay, I take
The truth.
I was saying earlier that this pose looks like an owl. This pose looks like a baby owl. Like, don't you want to feed her like 3/4 of a mouse?
Yeah, I do.
Look at her ears! The painting's different.
That's the paint. It's
That's
the
the old
painting.
painting.
It's the entire background from the GBA games from the original 3.
Holy shit!
To be continued.
Well!
I know it's getting a little late, but do you want to see the intro of this?
Yeah,
Showdown
can we see the intro? Because it's after midnight for Kitt. I don't want to torture Kitt, but also, like, holy shit?
We can see.
Yeah.
It's only a game of poker. I don't know who to give the voice
Game I
to.
played for a long time and only lost once. The man I killed, of course.
Here we go. Gloop,
Oh.
I think you should be Phoenix again.
Sure. Seems I found the partner I've been looking for all along. Over a game of— I don't know who's talking here. Is it still Phoenix?
Why, yes. Over a game of cards.
Oh, it was the other guy. Okay, cool. That was how we first met 7 years ago. Let me throw a little gravel in my voice there.
Oh, yeah.
What's up,
Phoenix
y'all?
Wright's final trial.
I'm Phoenix, but I slept
Ooh.
outside.
Yeah.
Ugh, okay. It's been a long time since I felt like such a rookie.
Because it's playing the music from the first game, like when he was a rookie. Remember?
Gotta try and relax. Gotta try and relax. Boy, it sure would be nice if I had a Magatama. Oh well. There's a bullet in the clown!
There's a bull in the clown.
I'm sure the clown had it coming.
Most
Yeah.
The guy from Fantasia is on his last Gatorade. The fucking
Yeah.
the John Wilkes Booth blaster is on the table, and the clown is murked. What happened?
Some party.
That's Magnifique Grammary. He was 67. He also had a malignant tumor in his liver.
Oh.
'Cause
Nice
he was a big
age.
drinker. I'm not going to acknowledge what you're doing. check out your profiles.
Sure.
Only
Whoa!
two
Shady!
magicians.
Two magicians, Shady and Nigmar.
Shady Enigma.
Does he look familiar?
Can we wrap this case up quickly? I have to tie someone to train tracks after this.
Okay, alright, okay. Does he look familiar?
It looks like it looks like Valent.
Hmm?
Sorry, I said. Wait, is he not Valent?
What? No, Valent wears
Zach.
yellow.
I like his.
Zach, yeah, but well, okay. I mean, if you don't remember, you don't remember, I guess.
I guess I don't remember.
I
I am gonna remove a point for that, though.
Suppose.
I'm gonna remove 2 points for that. I don't know. It's kind of
Well,
significant. But it's fun.
Who does he look like? Magnify Grammar.
6, 7 years old.
Yep. He died shot in the head while in the hospital.
No, I'm thrown. Who is this guy?
I mean, I'm not gonna tell you if you don't
Fine.
recognize him.
I'm
Okay,
thinking.
fine. Okay, fine. I'm just trying to think through like previous cases. I'm like, what would I... Wait. Who got shot in the first case?
Yeah, that's right. This is the victim of the first case.
This is the victim of the first. I want my points back. I got it.
No, I'm sorry. You do not get your points back.
But I got it!
You should have seen him and gone, what the fuck?
That was like weeks ago.
Yeah, well, you should still remember. It's pretty important.
I don't remember a damn thing. He
Well,
wasn't
that's too bad, I guess. I'm the one in charge of the points. I say you don't get them back.
Huh. Good morning, Mr. Enigmar.
He's a pretty large man.
He is.
I'm sorry to have sprung this on you so suddenly.
Oh my god, his little fucking clover thing. All four of them. All four of them, because she's the diamond. There's four.
Trucy's a diamond. The Magnifie's got the spade, and Valent has a heart.
Yeah, Gib, you raise a great point. Wasn't that guy, I forget the story, wasn't that guy a low-level crook? Clearly he wasn't a low-level crook. Clearly not.
The name of that victim in the first case was also presented to you as Shady Smith. So...
Really pulled that one out of their butts. I received the files from your previous attorney only yesterday. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure I'm prepared.
I understand. I am asking the impossible of you.
Yes, well, you haven't really told me what happened yet. All we did was play cards.
And that was enough.
Actually, it wasn't. Trust me.
There's a little baby also.
Ooh! Morning, Daddy!
Ah, I'm so glad you came.
You okay, Daddy? They picking on you?
I am fine, as always. This old boy is here to help me after all.
I'm not here.
No, but that's normal.
Oh,
It's pretty unusual to have your own profile.
yes. That's young man to you. Good morning. It's a cute outfit you have on.
Thanks! My first show's today, after all.
I'm loving what you're doing here, Kitt. This is beautiful.
It's very good, yeah.
Oh, I'm sure it is. What's she talking about?
Oh! Old boy!
Huh? Me? Oh, look what he started.
Here.
What's this? It seems fate's clock. Wrong. It seems fate's cloak will make me wait. No, it's clock!
No, you had it.
It is clock! That's stupid. I thought it was gonna be cloak because we're running around in him. It seems fate's clock will make me wait a little longer. At least only less than 10 swift minutes remain. To all who have supported me in my life's work, I give thanks. Farewell, magnified Goramurai. What?
Ah! This guy over there in the hall.
Not in there yet.
No, I
You
know
didn't get-
that.
You didn't get the pop-up yet.
But, why am I getting a note from a dead man who says he's gonna disappear in 10 minutes?
Gloop,
said
do I
that.
need to deduct more points? No, don't worry about it, I guess.
Okay.
They told me to give it to the old boy in the blue suit with the spiky hair. They said it was really important.
What's this? A memo for you or some such?
Not from the looks of it. What is this? Looks like a page from someone's diary. Oh, fuck me dead.
Gulp.
Gulp. I'll give it a read later. Well, we have a real last name for her. I love how they
Yeah.
stopped the music.
Well, how do you feel about the trial today?
We'll get through it, somehow. Incidentally, the prosecutor today is a new guy, I hear.
Ah, an easy win then, yes?
They're calling him a true thoroughbred in the history of the prosecutor's office. Of course, there's one of those every year.
Ah,
The switching of attorneys just before the trial. I know it is a difficult situation I put you in. But allow me to say one thing, Mr. Wright.
Yes?
They will not be able to pronounce me guilty today. So, do your best, but do not worry.
First time a defendant's ever given me a pep speech. I'll do what I can.
I see you do not understand. You see, it will be impossible for them to declare a verdict.
Impossible?
Yes. Isn't that right, Trucy?
yep, you bet, Daddy.
My first look at the case was only yesterday. And the information I was given was a tad bit lacking, to be honest. Still, I'll do what I can. For their sake.
I believe the curtains will be lifting any time now. I am in your capable hands, Mr. Wright.
My client is Shady Enigmar, known to the world as Zach Gramarye. Wildly popular magician, star of Troop Gramarye. His mentor, Magnify Gramarye, was a rare breed of magician. He single-handedly ushered in a golden age of stage magic, well, until he was shot dead. And Zach Gramarye is the suspect. Different courtroom? OG
It's the courtroom from the old games. This is what it looked like.
I believe you.
I
just
know
didn't
you've
have it-
only seen it all smoothed out from the trilogy collection.
I guess I
but-
have, yeah. I've only ever seen it smoothed out there.
Excuse me, I feel a little jaggy today. Excuse me. Court is now in session for the trial of Shady Enigmar.
And the defense is ready, Your Honor. Slightly pixelated, but ready.
God, he looks so ridiculous in front of the GBA background.
Yeah. That yellow is really looking like something.
Is the prosecution ready?
I was just thinking, is this what all the fuss is about? A bit of a buzzkill, really.
Buzzkill? Is this some kind of new crime?
Fun of the worst. This is a trial, yeah? There's the sweaty palms, the pounding hearts. A governor's concert's got 10 times the thrill this gig's got.
Who were you again?
Clavia Gavin. I came to get the party started. Legally, yeah?
Gavin. Defense attorney Christoph Gavins.
Ah, figures my bro's more famous in this part of town.
Javier Gavin, lead singer for the mega hit band The Gaviners. You're out of your league, rock boy.
I know what you're thinking. You're out of your league, rock boy. True, my debut single 13 Years Hard Time for Love went platinum overnight. But that's just a hobby to me compared to this, yeah?
Talkative, aren't you? I like your affected Euro rock accent, by the way.
I'm just getting warmed up, Air Attorney, right?
Perhaps you would be so kind as to fill us in on this case.
Achtung, baby! Time to call on the opening act. What was his name again? Ah, yes! Detective Gumshoe! Hit it!
Yeah!
And you are?
Hey, you're the one who called me up here, sir. My name's Dick Gumshoe. I'm a homicide detective down at the precinct.
There's the boy!
Yeah, remember when I said there was going to be other characters that you remember? I was talking about him.
Detective Gumshoe, long time no see.
Hey, you!
Huh? Me?
Today's the day, pal. Today I win and you lose. I got confidence in my testimony today, see?
What, you normally lack confidence in your testimony?
Detective, this is my stage. Can the antics.
Huh?
All this hey-youing and such. And I could care less about your history together.
Very well, Detective Gumshoe, if you would. Please tell us about the case at hand.
It happened 6 days back, in a room at the General Hospital. The facts are as simple as they come. Here's the crime scene. The victim was a patient asleep in a hospital bed.
Gumshoe not buddies with Phoenix? I feel like Gumshoe is like Phoenix's, not Knuckles.
Knuckles is
But-
a really good way to put it.
There's,
Yeah.
there's a Knuckles quality to him. Yeah.
Yeah, there
he's
is.
kind
There
of,
really
he's pretty,
is.
he's, okay, not, okay, he's more of a Knuckles, where Edgeworth is like a, well, I guess.
Edgeworth's like
a-
Shadow.
Everyone's
Yeah,
like,
we'll
yeah,
say
it's
it,
a
we'll say
shadow.
it, we'll say it, we'll say it.
We're allowed to say shadow.
Yeah.
A killer comes in, puts a pistol to his forehead, and bam! Lights out. Them's the facts.
Not so long ago, the victim, Magnifi Grammary, was a famous Grammary. I knew it. Was a famous man till he died. He had the entire country under his magical spell, as it were.
Ah, yes. The great magician. He retired years ago, so. Says the name Magnified to one of my generation, and you'd be lucky to get a blank stare.
Yeah, I love the turtle floating.
It's a famous Zuma stare you may be aware of.
Yes,
Zoomer?
He's, yeah, I think so. Well,
He's a-
how old is he?
I think he might be a Zoomer, yeah.
Oh my god.
Check the current record. It's 2019, and he is 17, so yeah, he's Gen
He's
Z.
a zoomer!
Woo.
Awesome.
Yes, though I'm sure the youngsters today know his disciples even better. I dare say, Troop Grammary has made quite the name for themselves.
Anyhow, the retired Magnifi's been in the hospital for the last year. What was it?
The Gaviners are absolutely on TikTok.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
All ignorant tutor or something?
Oh, gumshoe.
Come on,
Come
dude.
on, man.
Doing something to his liver, I think. Yeah.
A malignant tumor, perhaps.
Boy, now that I'm like seeing, yeah, I only ever saw these in the remake graphics. It is like crystal clear that this like courtroom back here is like, there is some like late 90s, very early 2000s harsh ass lighting and shadow going on here.
Oh yeah, I mean, this
Yeah.
was all pre-rendered, and then they digitized it to pixels, right?
Yeah.
I'm not going crazy. The judge's sprite is lower resolution here too, right?
No, Judge's sprite is the same.
Oh, okay. I think it's just the background is just
Yeah.
throwing me off completely.
Yeah. In other words, he had liver cancer.
I think Clavier has a newer desk in front of him.
No, it's the same.
Well, fuck me, I guess. Sorry.
He had only 3 months to live, in fact.
So why shoot a man with only 3 months to live?
Good question.
The facts do seem simple enough.
That's a good point, Gibbs. Let's take away a point for that one.
Thanks,
24
Gab.
now, Gloop.
Cool.
Something's not right.
The victim was already climbing a 3-month stairway to heaven. Why not wait for him to knock on heaven's door? Why shoot him?
Great references, Gavin.
He likes music.
I wouldn't have put it quite so lyrically, but it's true. Why make the effort to commit murder when the victim was about to die?
Incidentally, the victim had a serious case of diabetes.
Okay. Diabetes?
In fact, he was about to shoot up with insulin.
I don't think they call it that when it's insulin.
They do they cool.
They call us that, you know, in the back rooms at the concerts and such.
Okay.
It's just the terminology I'm familiar with. When he was shot with a pistol, the syringe was found at the crime scene. Chronic diabetes and cancer. As much as it pains me to say it, the victim was clearly at the end of his life.
Yeah, sure, he had cancer, but it's not like he had incuritis.
Yeah,
Boy,
true.
if Incuritis makes an entrance, I'm gonna scream.
No, we're not gonna hear incuritis again, I don't think.
I believe the question before us is clear then. Why did the killer have to shoot this dying man? What reason could he have had?
Very well, detective. Perhaps you can enlighten us as to the circumstances of the shooting.
Yes, sir.
Ooh, here we go. The music.
Actually,
Yeah, it's the
Yay.
music from the first game.
the victim kind of ordered the defendant to do him in. A few days before it happened, the victim sent a letter ordering his own murder. The defendant did what was asked of him and shot the old man in the forehead. The bullet was fired from the pistol found at the scene, no doubt about it. And the pistol definitely belonged to the old man, sir.
What? You're saying the victim ordered his own shooting?
Those are the facts. I have here the letter in question.
To my beloved student, Zach. To you, okay, well... Okay, I
It's
guess-
it's in evidence, you can read it now.
Okay, good. Jesus.
Very unusual indeed. Although, could such a thing as a letter really cause one to pull a trigger, I think? I wonder.
I believe the answer to that question can be found at the end of the letter.
Ah. You cannot refuse, and we both know the reason why.
Let's take a look at that letter, shall we?
You know the rules, and so do I.
So true.
Chat, do something. To my beloved student, Zach.
You can't hurt me in a way that matters.
That's true.
Jesus. To you, I entrust the task of lowering my life's curtains. Come on the 13th, 11:05 p.m. I will ready a gun with which you will shoot one shot square in the forehead. You cannot refuse, and we both know the reason why. Magnify Goramurai.
I think it is Magnify. Like it's
Okay.
It's like magnificent, you know.
Magnifi, okay. Sure. Hydrate but for Kitt, piss yourself. Okay.
Okay, Omnicorp. A little far. A little extreme.
Oh, syringe.
Detective Gumshoe, can you explain this to the court?
Unfortunately, even the defendant won't say a peep about that bit, sir.
Yeah, but I don't know what you mean.
One thing bothers me about this. Why didn't he just say 11? Why have him come up at 11:05 without some specific reason?
The devil is in the details, attorney.
Hey, what were Homegirl's, Vera's last, words before she keeled over there?
That the devil requested the forgery.
The devil, the devil.
Yeah, the devil.
I'm just saying, a lot of devils around here.
Interesting stuff.
Yeah, very interesting stuff. The devil referenced here, the devil referenced earlier. Alice was playing We Know the Devil.
No,
There
of the devil. We know the devil is the it's the
Wrong
VN
one.
about the queer kids in the religious camp.
Wrong one. Very good
Yeah.
twist ending on that one, though.
Oh yeah, I'm sure you fondly remember when I forced you to play that.
Yeah. I was in the closet at that point.
Yeah.
And you really kind of grabbed a sledgehammer shaped like a VN and swung at me with that one, didn't you? I mean, thank you very much, by the way. Thank you very
It's high
much.
time I do something about this whole situation.
All right, bitch, get in front of the TV glow, you little fucker. Like,
I mean, it's well, I'm just if it's still a few more years.
it helped.
As it turns out, Servus, every night for half an hour starting at 11, the victim, Magnific Grammari, was given an IV. Grammari. I don't know, it's just hard to think of it as E.
I feel like they change it every time. Like every time they say it.
Your Honor. An
They're
IV.
fucking with us.
Your Honor. Objection. Whatever's going on up there.
There it is in the picture off to the side of the bed. Just like in movies.
At 11, a doctor would come in to set up the IV. 30 minutes later, he would come back for the empty bag. This happened every night, without fail.
Mamma mia.
Mira Noir! Hello!
Hello.
What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up? What's up, what's up, what's up? This is Phoenix Wright. He's actually not the star of this game, believe it or not. And this is Melty Kitt, and this is Fire Mountain. And I am Gloop.
Hi.
And what were you up to, my friends from the black hole? I think you're not actually from the black hole. I think you are a black hole. Oh, you were doing, wait, it doesn't tell me exactly what you were doing. Were you doing Umas, though? It says Umas. It says Umas. Were you doing Umas? Anyway, we are voice acting our way through this game.
Oh, is that horsey game I keep hearing about?
I believe the very same. So the only time they could meet without the chance of an untimely interruption. It was Horse, I see. It was during his IV.
Very well. Shall we begin? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you would.
A lot of gruff boys in this. What's this reason he couldn't refuse, I wonder? Could he at least mention it to me? Second Kit?
Godfather.
Yeah, it's like the Godfather. Yeah. Mm.
I'll shut the fuck up now, thank you.
You come to me on the day of my daughter's little magic show. The circumstances. Fireman, isn't this you?
Yeah, but I've
Oh,
read
it's the
this one, but
cross!
it's
Yeah,
the
never mind, I'm
cross-examination.
silly. This is Apollo Justice, so Ace Attorney 4.
That's right.
The first Nintendo DS one, for real. Like, the others were Nintendo DS, but they started on the Game Boy.
Yeah.
Alright, well, let's... Can we talk about this letter? Yeah, there is a section where you go back to being Phoenix. Quite the plot twist, huh?
Yeah.
And this letter was sent by the victim?
Here it is. Gotcha. You're all mine this time, pal.
Huh?
I had the handwriting checked out, of course. It's the victim's. No mistake.
Ah, I see.
Ha ha ha. Score one for the boys.
Hey, good job, Gumshoe! Way to not fuck it up!
Yeah, Gumshoe, we love you!
Well,
Oh, Gumshoe!
The other cops are. That's what the other cops sound like
Yeah,
in Ace
yeah.
Attorneyverse. Dear Raiders,
Yeah,
hanging out.
all of the other cops that aren't Gumshoe
Uh-huh.
in the Steam world
Yeah,
just sound like that.
and there's only 3 of them, and
Only
it-
3.
They have varying tasks.
Yeah.
I didn't lose. I was just ascertaining the facts. So why am I so annoyed?
But a letter ordering your own death? Things aren't what they used to be, I guess.
I'm not sure if this is exactly commonplace even now, Your Honor.
So anyway, I guess I'll keep going while I'm ahead.
Well, let's push on that. How can you be so sure?
Hey, you gotta learn to stop relying on people to do your thinking for you, pal. Learn to think for yourself. Get that noggin cranking. Yeah, grab your noggin, crank it, pal.
You gotta try out this Brain Age Academy they got now.
That, you know what? Yeah, that was on the DS too. You're right.
You should strive to be part of the touch generation.
Yeah.
You're out of touch. Sorry,
You're out of time. You fail to grasp the concept of questioning, Detective.
First, we got this letter. It says shoot in the forehead, loud and clear.
I can see that, but I still wouldn't do it.
Well, maybe you need to grow yourself a backbone, pal. Start shooting people.
You fail to grasp the concept of shooting people as bad, Detective.
He's a cop.
Yo,
He is a cop.
He is a
Despite
cop,
everything,
yeah.
Gumshoe is a cop.
He's a cop.
we also found the defendant's pistol at the scene.
Traces of gunpowder residue shows that it had been fired recently.
Well, Mr. Wright? As far as I can tell from looking at this photo, there seems to be no issue with the prosecution's claim.
The photo. Maybe there's something in there I can use. So they're saying the victim, the defendant, shot the victim in the forehead. About to say he clearly shot something else. There's a hole in the clown. Why did you shoot the clown?
There's a hole in the top of the clown.
Ruby has yelled
Sure.
"fuck clowns" from the kitchen.
Whoa!
Whoa! That's a little far.
I know clowns. I know some clowns, and one of them is pretty cool. The other one, well, I don't know.
Anyway, I'm gonna say he shot the clown.
What?
Looking at this photo, another possibility occurs to me.
Yes?
What does the letter tell us? That the defendant had a reason he couldn't refuse his teacher's wishes.
Bingo, pal. That's why the defendant popped him one in the forehead.
Huh? The defense disagrees. You see, the defendant had another choice he could make.
But you can prove that with this photo.
I can prove he had a choice, yes.
The defendant might have fired like he was ordered, but he didn't shoot the victim's forehead. Well, let's hear what you're thinking, Mr. Wright.
I'm thinking I'm coated in sauce.
Okay, what a lie.
Alright.
I love how, like, I'm seeing Gloop's model on a delay because I'm only seeing the model like
Oh,
on the
so
stream
you didn't
itself.
see
and so
that.
it sounded like you said coated in sauce for like no reason whatsoever.
I would say something like that for no reason.
You
but
would
no.
say that, yeah.
No, I was. Anyway,
No, I saw the slime, yeah.
and it opened up your eyes.
Yeah, that's right. I opened up my eyes and saw the slime.
I shot the clown, and it opened up the case. I shot the clown.
He didn't shoot the victim's forehead. What did he shoot? The clown doll.
Take a closer look. See? It's been shot in the forehead, too. Yeah, the IV being full of ecto cooler is interesting.
Ah, there's a hole in its forehead.
Yes, and a hole in the prosecution's claim.
Ha! And I suppose you have a reason as to why he shoot the clown doll.
He didn't just shoot the doll, he shot the doll's forehead.
His forehead? Ah!
Let's read the orders once more, shall we? You will shoot one shot square in the forehead. Which is exactly what he did. He shot the clown doll square in the forehead.
Defense has raised an intriguing possibility. That hole in the clown's forehead, it definitely looks like it was shot. Bailiff, send someone to investigate this matter.
All the bailiffs piling into one car like it's a clown car.
They're all here. I admit, I'm impressed, but I expected nothing less. Still, this doesn't mean he didn't shoot the victim.
Perhaps he did have to shoot a forehead as ordered, but the letter says nothing about whose forehead, and this was the only way he had to follow his orders without taking a life.
The bullet hole in the clown doll's forehead does demand an explanation. What did the clown doll do? Who were its enemies? It might very well be a clue. Yet Prosecutor Gavin is right. It alone does not prove the defendant's innocence. You cannot say for sure that the defendant didn't shoot the victim.
So sorry, Mr. Wright. How sad it is to see the mighty fall.
How sad it is to see the novice's overconfidence. He doesn't realize just how big this little hole is gonna get. Great line.
Alright. Detective Gumshoe, please take this newfound fact into account as you continue your testimony.
So what if he shot the clown? He still shot the victim, pal.
So let me get this straight. You're saying my client first shot the clown, then shot the victim?
Hey, not a bad summary, pal.
More of a confirmation than a summary, but whatever.
That was really more of a confirmation than a summary. But our defense attorney seems pleased enough with himself.
Do these people ever miss a chance to mock me?
Well, now that Mr. Wright's gotten that out of his system, shall we continue with the testimony?
I didn't have time to gather all the details before coming in here. This testimony might be my only source of information. Better pay attention and read this letter carefully. Alright, that was the loop around point. Which is...
That was the one that you pressed to get to do the stuff with the clown. This is stuff you haven't pressed yet.
Okay. Few days
Yeah. Ginny is bringing up a very salient point about the Ace Attorney timeline. The final case of the third game took place in February of 2019. This is April of 2019.
Ooh, that's rough, buddy.
Ooh.
Yeah, that is rough, buddy.
And this letter was sent by the victim.
There it is. Gotcha. You're all mine
we
this
did,
time,
we did
pal.
push on this one. Didn't we push on this one?
Yeah, I think so. I
Oh,
think you
we
went
did.
backwards.
Oh, and backwards. Okay.
Oh,
So this one I didn't push on.
This one you did push on. That's where you did the stuff with the clown. This and anything after it you haven't.
Okay. My tiredness is showing, I confess.
Okay.
You mean this pistol, the one in the crime scene photo?
That's the one. It's a funny looking gun, so there's no mistaking it.
He compared the bullet taken from the victim's skull with the bullet fired from his gun. The rifling marks and the bullets were a perfect match.
So, you verified the murder weapon, in other words.
You bet we did.
And the pistol definitely belonged to the old man. How do you know that? Why are you so certain?
What pile of sand has your head been stuck in all this time, pal? You never heard of Zack and Valens quick draw shoot 'em?
Huh? What's that?
One of the defendant's specialties. Zack and Valens stand on either side of a girl.
Hello, girl.
hi, girl.
Hi,
Hi,
girl.
girl, woman. Hi, lady. Ma'am.
Yeah. Are you noticing something about this girl?
I'm noticing that she's covering her little cool symbol.
Huh,
Yeah, I
weird.
guess she is. It's true.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that it? Is that all you're noticing about girl?
Well, I've also noticed that if I open my mouth and speculate, sometimes I lose points.
I mean, if you don't speculate here, I'm removing points.
Engage with the narrative.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. Well, the narrative I will engage with is that certainly, Trucy would have to have a mom somewhere along the line here.
Yeah. Okay. That's true, but I am removing points.
What is the deal with her then? Huh.
Hmm.
But the bullets don't hit her. Instead, they hit everything else on stage.
So it's a trick gun!
This is one of the pistols they use in their show. Got a great design, huh? Kids love it.
Many boys and girls join the police because of that pistol, I hear.
They love
Kind
missing...
of fucked up if you think about it.
They love missing targets and hitting random shit. The police are great at it. You know, that would explain a lot about the police force. Oh, okay, we are making this joke. Good.
Yeah.
Hey, Troop Grammar, stopped doing that act a while ago. The old man held on to that pistol ever since.
The court would like to see the pistol in question.
You got it, sir. Here she is.
What? Where do you point that? Well, this truly is a blast from the past.
It's a stage pistol for magic shows, see? But it can fire real bullets.
It looks so much bigger in real life than on TV. I feel so powerful.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, but it can only hold 1 round.
I feel less powerful.
It can only hold 1 round, huh?
By the way, the pistol's firing chamber is empty. And it shows traces of having been fired recently.
So, any fingerprints found on the gun?
Unfortunately, no. Of course, the defendant is known for wearing gloves. You might say that the lack of fingerprints is in fact a fingerprint of its own.
Huh. Intriguing point. Well made. I believe this man's guilty as Saul
whoa! Not well made, not intriguing.
In any case, the court accepts this as evidence. Dling.
Court pistol out of the stage record.
My grandchild would get a kick out of seeing this. But now it's time to return to our testimony.
You know, for how anti-woke the judge is sometimes, he seems to be respectful of his non-binary grandchild.
Fires 1 real bullet. Yeah, that's what I thought.
What you looking for?
So I want to push on here because the defendant did what was asked of him and shot the old man in the forehead. But he also shot the clown. Is the clown?
There is... Yeah, there's a statement that mentions the clown.
Yeah.
The additional statement we got.
Yeah, here we go. This is the one to push on because this mentions 2 shots and the gun only shot 1 shot. So this is where to bring that up. So let's present the gun because I want to talk about the fact that this fires 1 bullet and you're telling me there's 2. Hey, that was the objection.
Yeah.
We haven't heard
the
it this whole
objection
time.
Yeah.
from game.
The trickiest cases often seem the simplest. Prosecutor Gavin, you missed the bullet hole in the clown's forehead. If you hadn't missed that, you might have come to a very different conclusion. Understand?
Yeah, but like I just said, pal, after he shot the clown in the forehead, he won...
Did nothing of the sort to the victim. The pistol proves he could not.
The murder weapon? How?
It's quite simple, Your Honor. This pistol only holds 1 bullet at a time. If he had shot that clown in the forehead, he couldn't have shot the victim too.
Yarg! That's not a contradiction. Not even close.
Yeah, it is.
All you have to do is reload the pistol after the first shot.
Well, where'd he get the extra bullet? They're not easy to come by, you know. You claim the defendant had one ready, then prove to us how he got it.
Ugh.
I had the feelings this wasn't over yet. No, this part is just getting started. And I haven't proven anything yet, beyond my good looks and startling record sales.
You're going in the microwave. And utter lack of humility.
I do like that, like, Clavier is kind of flailing here. Like,
he's super flailing.
He's a newbie, you know?
Yeah, he's super flailing here. That was a bad swing.
Yeah.
Judge time.
Huh? What's this? It seems the prosecution has another witness prepared.
Like I said, a detective versus the warm-up act.
I can't believe we
Way to hang out longer.
I can't believe we managed to get completely out of this adventure with a humiliation for him in there. That's so fucking funny.
Now that the audience has gotten a taste of it's to come, they're ready.
Ready for what?
For my decisive witness, of course. A witness who you will find can prove one thing for us. That it was Zach Grammary who shot the victim in the forehead.
Very well. We'll pause for a 15-minute recess.
This might be my lucky break. I'll need that 15 minutes to talk to my client, Zach.
Court is adjourned.
Okay, I am chewing at the fucking bit to find out what happens, but it is 1 a.m. Kitt's time. This is a cruelty. This is a cruelty. We have to.
It's understandable.
We have to wrap here.
We
have to wrap here
next time. Well,
yeah.
This particular trial.
Yeah.
We're probably gonna be. I don't know.
Yeah, there's plenty to come.
Maybe
I'm sure.
2 streams. I don't know.
I'm sure we'll get there when we get there. So, let's. What do y'all have coming up though? Tell me about y'all's stream adventures that are coming up.
Ooh, you know. Yeah.
Oh, I thought you knew. Oh,
I don't. Also, there's a bunch of people here, and I wanted you to tell them.
Oh, shucks. Well, then let me say, hi, I'm Kitt. I do art and retro games and other stuff sometimes. Thursday, I'm going to be doing some art, and Saturday, I'm going to be playing Mega Man 9. I haven't played it since it came out on the Wii.
Ooh, you're doing 9?
Yeah, I kind of want to do 9, 10, and 11, because I've never beat 10 or 11.
Cool.
So, I figure that's like, yeah, why not? I've played all the other ones to death.
Cool. That's exciting. Fire Mountain, what is going on in your universe that you might want to share with these people?
I'm going to be playing more Final Fantasy II and more Paranormicide coming up soon. Definitely gonna be playing Final Fantasy II probably Thursday. And Paranormicide is going to either be Friday or Sunday, depending on how I'm feeling on Friday.
Sick. And I am going to be around as well. What the hell am I doing? What the hell do I have coming up? So my third stream happening this week over on Friday is going to be the new Shantae that is also an old Shantae. It's the Game Boy Advance Shantae. There's a giant lady in it. I know there's a giant lady in it. So if you like giant ladies, this is the one for you.
Wow.
And yeah, and then the other thing, which I found out the news about this one just at the very top of the stream, which was kind of cool, is a couple of weeks ago we did this really, really, really fucked up and awesome bit where people got to, as part of a big charity event, people got to vote on what vile, disgusting gummy flavors we were going to make on the fly. And we ended up making like peanut butter whiskey gummies and soy sauce gummies and a whole bunch of other tragic flavors. Oh, Omnicore made me make a combination tequila / Voodoo Ranger gummy. That tasted like the devil. So it was a very fun bit. We got to vote on it. People did it. The bit's coming back. The bit is going to be coming back on March 30th. So that's not this next Monday, but the one after that. The bit is coming back. It's going to be on this channel this time. I'm going to be doing it again as part of Trans Lifeline. We're going to get some new flavors lined up for everybody to vote on. So if you thought that was a sickening, hilarious thing, we're getting to do that one again. I just got the thumbs up before the show started that that's going to be going on. So yeah, part 2 of that. I will see. The last time somebody suggested sweat gummies, and I was like, I don't know how I'm going to make that happen, so I will try to harvest some sweat in between now and then if we want to try and vote for that one. I mean, you're voting.
Concerning.
You can add Brushel. You can ask Brushel, I guess.
Yeah, we can ask Brushel. Boy, for anyone who didn't see that, by the way, we had to spot that somebody was sweating on the witness stand to advance the game.
Yeah, that's awesome, right?
Start running in place. I also might go skating and like just wring my shirt out. I think I'll do that. That'll probably be the way that I'll do it. Anyway.
Hi.
All right.
Thank you everybody for sticking around. I am gonna find somebody for us to raid into, and I do deeply, deeply, deeply appreciate y'all's sticking with us on this adventure. I am pissed that we have to stop. I have work in the morning, so like we have to stop. I don't want to stop. I want to know what's coming. It's killing me. It's frying me.
It's quite compelling.
It's quite compelling.
there's still quite a bit coming. We haven't seen Phoenix submit forged evidence yet. We don't really know.
And we know it's coming.
We don't know what's going on in the present day murder case either.
No, we don't. There's a lot we
26?
don't know. Also, I've stopped moving because Bean is standing in front of the camera. So this is what you have. This is Bean standing in front of the camera. I am gonna set up a raid over to Code. We love Code. Code is what is Code doing? It says, "Oh, Mario RPG, cool." Alrighty, we're gonna go over to Code.
I am going to become small. I'm going to become the smallest there ever was. You can put me in your pocket and take me with you. But we're going over to Code. We love Code. I love y'all. I'm going to start making jingling noises. Let's say bye to these people.
Bye.
I've been launched. I've been sent asunder. Okay, we're out of here, kids. Bye!
Bye.